been tough. Phil's a beggar, Phil's fat, Phil's a loser. It's been tough. Phil's a faggot, Phil's fat, Phil's a loser. Phil's a beggar, it's been tough. Phil's a beggar, Phil's fat, Phil's a loser. It's been tough. Phil's a faggot, Phil's fat, Phil's a loser. Phil's a beggar.
Super Meat Boy is in the stream chat, whining and complaining, saying that I never talk to anyone unless they tip me or they send me money, which is completely false. All he's been doing is sitting there all night complaining that he's depressed and no one cares. And everyone's basically ignoring him because you're like, dude, we just don't care. You know, you come in and the first thing you say is you're depressed. And what are we supposed to say to that? Now he expects that I'm going to derail the whole stream to talk to him live. So let's do it. Super Meat Boy, how you doing? You're really depressed tonight, huh?
Devour you cowards, pig roach hour. Can't stand in your name brand, broke down shower. Your pre-stream self-glaze lasts the whole hour. Your wife's donuts glaze, so why's her face sour? Call me John, yo, because I'm going Rambo, turning Jasper to Casper when I hit my flow. Stop the show, Argentine pesos. Know you're wrong with my wheelchair bankroll. Call me Cat, yo, because I'm feeling pretty fat. Turn donators to haters when I strap the jazz. So stop the show, Argentine pesos. Derek, no, hit them with the dark side flow. Because stacks of cash couldn't save your soul. Patrol the borderline personal hold. Unbox facts, writing lightning poems. I'll give your girl a pill and we'll leave you home. Call me John, yo, because I'm going Rambo, turning Jasper to Casper when I hit my flow. Stop the show, Argentine pesos. Know you're wrong with the wheelchair bankroll. Call me Cat, yo, because I'm feeling pretty fat. Turn donators to haters when I spat the jazz. So stop the show, Argentine pesos. There we go, hit them with the dark side flow.
Brothers, brother.
But I'm telling you, I did spend money on mobile games in the past. I admit it. That's how I know how addictive they can be. That's how I know how bad they are for people to get caught in that kind of addictive nature. I remember playing, and there was an event. The Hulk Hogan card was in it, right? It was a legendary old school back in the day 1980s Hulk Hogan card.
We've been hanging and banging, brother.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Keep spending.
If they ain't 6 stars, I don't wanna
buy more. Dave's fault.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Oh, play for 2 more hours. You ran out. Buy more.
If it ain't 6 stars,
keep spending.
If it ain't 6 stars, I don't want it. All these pools, yeah, I'm about to bust. Spending all my money on these Hogans like I'm Elon Musk.
Ridiculous amounts of money. I know it was probably hundreds of dollars for this event. I earned the car.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Keep spending. I earned the car.
If they ain't 6 stars, I don't wanna
buy more.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Oh, play for 2 more hours. You ran out. Buy more.
If it ain't 6 stars,
keep spending.
If it ain't 6 stars, I don't want it.
I earned the card, right? I'm like proud of myself. Oh my god, I actually earned this card, and wow, it was very hard to do. I'm one of the few people in the game who even earned it. I think it was only like 20 people in the whole game who had the card or whatever. Okay? And I can tell you exactly what happened. Immediately after I earned that card, within 1 week, they announced we're rebooting the game. The card is now going to essentially be way reduced in value.
We've been hanging and banging, brother.
I need a drink myself.
Whale tail gin.
It need not be top shelf.
Drink the entire top shelf.
I'm feeling super toxic. I was an alcoholic. I'll take a you make me yeah. Give me your super chat.
Super chat, super stickers, membership.
I said hello to Cat's a BBW. She would ride with she's glued to her TV, cause if trolls saw us out, they'd see me buying cherry juice to cure my gout. I need to find a way to waste what I have paid. So I opened DoorDash, cause why should I cook at home? I'd rather text than use the phone. DoorDash driver, heed my call. Of course I couldn't find him. Wood porch does not look like mine at all. Wood porch does not look like mine.
I was just saying Oasis all the time. I like Oasis. He literally said this is from Argentina, did he? Oh, he did? Oh, okay. Enjoy your ban. Crypto is permanently banned. He literally said in chat, yeah, it's Argentina. I use the VPN. All right, go fuck yourself. Enjoy never coming back.
Oh, fuck you, Argentina. Fucking up all of my money. Paying pennies on the dollar. Not even OIC can make that up. Oh, oh, fuck you, Argentina. Get banned if you come my way. And we got sounds on the guitar, baby. Played by my man King Cobra. Country, I'll ban them if I see them. All of these pesos, I don't understand it. Don't want them and don't need them. YouTube ain't giving no leeway. Spent all my money on that BK. Now I'm strapped until next month. I guess I'll go DoorDash some love. Oh, fuck you, Argentina. On the dollar. Not even OIC can make that up. Oh, oh, fuck you, Argentina. Get banned if you come my way. And we got sounds on the guitar, baby. Played by my man King Cobra. Community got the members. I'm so happy they got them. Ignoring the slow mode, unlimited talking. But go fuck yourself, Nikita. You think that you can exploit YouTube, make everyone happy like I can do? Give me 100, maybe 2. Remember bombs all through the roof. This to me, Argentina. I never did no damn thing to you. Yeah. Haven't you heard that I like Latinas? Gina, please come bail me out, yeah. Fuck you, Argentina. Fucking up all of my money. Paying pennies on the dollar.
I just want you guys to understand that it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough. Okay, it has. I'm sorry that I'm tearing up like a baby. All the shit that happened to me, and all the stress and the mental shit that I go through on a daily basis, sometimes. A daily basis. Stress. Sometimes. A daily basis. Stress. Sometimes. Let's start at the beginning. Way back when the pig and the cockroach were involved in an experiment to make a new staple food source in the early 80s, inventing delicious hybrid six-legged pigs, nuclear bomb resistant bacon on the cob. It failed. Mom and Dad found my ass inside a trash can. They discarded bug larvae, snorting, burping, farting, smelling worse than a Wendy's chili dumpster. The couple picked me up, screaming, "What the fuck?" Figuring that their cats would use a new chew toy. I got adopted, passed off as a mutated human. Boy, I was raised by TV, wrestling, Chef Boyardee's, and unlimited supply of feline feces. It's true. I got doo-doo-doos, dude. I got doo-doo-doos, dude. On to chapter 2, titled Super Street Fighter 2 Autism Edition. Obsessed with pretending I'm becoming the best. Instead, I failed the mission. Traveling countries, sucking at tournaments, getting laughed at like a traveling circus clown, blaming arcades literally every time. My brain's shut down. The drains. Missing all my shots. Stormtroopers eating more shit than a pooper scooper. Always feeling like a gouty outsider. Till finally one day, I got 4th place in a Street Fighter game 4 people played. Look, listen, follow my logic. I was a troll, asshole, alcoholic, sipping gin and tonic, lying to the fact that I run on top of idiotic. I was moronic, or paranoid, a chronic smoker, choking more often than a neurotic, Jared Leto's Joker. And then I ran away empty-handed. Both my friends I betrayed along the way. I monetized them to this very day. The straw that broke the camel's back for me. I was confronted once out in public about my threat to beat people with sticks, and I pulled my legs back behind my thorax, shit my hand, and cried like a pig roach. Fat. It's true. I got doo-doo-doos, dude. I got doo-doo-doos, dude. Curses, shit got worse and worse. The third verse hurts me even worse than the first. Just imagine wagging it, trying to relax, fulfilling your thirst, and blowing your load of Alfredo cheese sauce over a PG-13 YouTube stream. Riddle me this. Do you go into town, give up on YouTube dreams, turn off the computer, become a commuter to 9 to 5, earning an honest living? Or choose the alternative life like a laughing stock, eternally existing as a narcissistic, perpetually begging micro-cock? It's not true. It's true.
What the fuck did I do? What did I get myself into?
You're my 4th place trophy.
One of those days.
At least until the day for the alimony payments.
Yay!
I got doo-doo-doos, dude. I got doo-doo-doos, dude. Woo! Exploding in the stream chat. People who, they pretend like they support me, they pretend like they're positive, and they're not. They're shitheads. They sit here and they sneak this, and they say underhanded things. They try to literally bring up either detractor memes or literal drama shit every day. They do it on purpose so that they can try to derail the shit that I'm doing on my streams, you know? And it just gets to the point where it's so frustrating. I just want to have fun, man. I really just want to fucking have fun. That's it. That's all I want to have to do is have fun with you guys. Fun. Way more fun. I just want to have fun. Way more fun. I just want to have no taxes, bills to pay, nice chill stream today. You're having a fun and interactive time with me, and you're finding entertainment, positivity, and value in it. Then the support should just come naturally, okay? I just want to have fun. Way more fun. I just want to have fun. Way more fun. Here's the
line, and I'm tired of it now. No more excuses, all right? Because the bottom line is people are like, Phil's not engaged in his commentary, and Phil's commentary is boring, and that's why people don't want to watch the playthroughs of the streams. Bullshit. I'm loving this game. I'm voice acting. I'm engaged. I'm commentating on everything that's going on actively. Bullshit. I call massive bullshit on any idiot who says that about either the Watch Dogs 2, which I've been playing recently and really liking, or Pokemon. It's bullshit. I call complete and utter bullshit on anyone who's saying that I'm not engaged and I sound like I'm bored. I'm not. So I've had enough excuses. It just seems to me like people are fucking lazy and don't want to come out to the streams. I don't even know.
Why do I say I'm not a children's entertainer? Because I'm not a Muppet. I'm not here to play a character. I'm not here to pretend that I'm something that I'm not. I don't dye my hair. I don't act stupidly constantly to get attention from children. I don't do stupid pranks. You know what I mean? I don't cause drama. I'm here just to play games and have fun. I'm a legitimate gamer.
Big ups to your dad.
I need banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please the peeler comes in there, put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth.
Act and talk a certain way with certain mannerisms, certain over-the-top reactions, screaming at the top of their lungs, jumping, flailing, doing weird things, constantly on camera.
I need banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please the peeler comes in there, put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth.
This one's for all my baby girls.
I need banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please the peeler comes in there, put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth.
When we hit the 250 vest streak for that celebration, I'm going to debut a new vest. There we go. Celebratory bubble blow. Very nice. There's bubbles everywhere. There's bubbles all over my PlayStation 4 controller. There's bubbles on my microphone stand. There's bubbles.
Now, what does the sugar do in the sauce?
Adds sweetness, adds a contrast. If you don't, it's all going to be tartness, and you won't have any
It's
kind
going to
of
be
sweetness
acidity
to
from
the sauce.
tomatoes.
Right. You'll have
And then
tart
spice.
and its acid and nothing else. All right. So now we're going to swirl that in, and we add our final ingredients, and then the meat.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian bills. Italian dark side flip. Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian chill. Italian can't give her a pill. I'm half kind of European mix. European style, Asian fusion style, tips, greasy hair, pasta once a week. Authentic style, Asian fusion style, Italian.
Guess what else we're going to add?
What?
Sausage. Italian sausage. That's going to go in here too.
I love sausage. I have had many varieties.
Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian bills. Italian dark side flip. Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian chill. Italian can't give her a pill. Why do you pretend to be Italian? I don't. I'm not full-blooded Italian. That'd be ridiculous for me to claim. I'm a quarter Italian. I am 1/4 Polish, and then I'm half kind of European mix.
To a town outside Seattle rode a recluse one fine day. Never talks to those around him, in his office he's all day. 'Cause he runs a bankrupt business and he asks for all your tips. sitting there and moaning, super soaker on his hip, soaker on his hip. It was early on a Wednesday when he rode into the town. He had 2 big bills to pay and an appointment for his gal. He's a madman loose and running with an alcoholic lip. You can judge him by his wobbling and his awful nasal drip. Awful nasal drip.
Go, 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 go. Fatty, fatty.
On the web there was an outlaw by the name of Tevin Black, making content so illegal, and he said his stream was whack. He was getting way more viewers and his content way more chill. He was striking down the fear into the heart of Darkside Phil. Heart of Darkside Phil. Now the madman started rambling, made it plain to dance around. He was not really Italian, you could help by tipping now. An entire fucking story about how he hurts his back in ranting at the viewers about the outlaw Tevin Black. Outlaw Tevin Black. Wasn't long before the segment was restreamed by Tevin Black. But the outlaw didn't worry, he was laughing ack. Fat Italian was yelling, grease running down his hair. He was biting on his nails as he was shaking in his chair. Shaking in his chair. He decided that it's over, it was time for them to meet. But on the fateful day of battle, he had crystals on his feet. So he stayed at home just crying and begged for some more tips. Later got some DoorDash with the spicy Italian dip. Spicy Italian dip. So the fake Italian greaser kept on grifting all along, while his wife was getting black, dressed up in a yellow thong. He is fat and he's retarded and he's nasty with the drip. But you say you love his content and today's been slow for tips. It's been slow for tips.
We have verifiable evidence that Derek is a pedophile.
And you're basically admitting he's a pedophile.
Oh no,
and
let me tell you
saying
this.
that So,
I don't know anything about that.
so if he does have playlists of little girls on his channel, he's creeping on little girls, do you disavow that behavior?
Oh, absolutely I do.
So
Absolutely
you disavow Derek then?
Yeah, I don't
Thanks,
condone
Derek.
any of
I
that.
appreciate
If
that.
this is what you guys are telling me, then yeah, I'm gonna ban him.
Bye, bye, bye. Let's
Well,
go.
I mean, I'll be honest. It makes me sad for 2 reasons.
Bye, bye.
It makes me sad to know that this guy does all that shit because I heard it for like 2 years now.
Oh. I'm doing this tonight. You're probably gonna start to cry. No choice but to comply. Hey, Andy, come on. Defend you endlessly, though you do not tip me.
Thanks,
so
Derek.
now it's time to leave you, my human son. Getting pounded like it's bukkake. It's in my eyes. Don't tell me in China they say Derek bye bye bye. I'm listening to Triple P. Chatter's full of mango ice cream emojis. King of hate sees while he doth decry. Derek bye bye bye. I folded under all the stress. Pressure to concede that you're a PDF.
File.
You are Raven and I am King Slime. Derek bye bye bye.
I will say this, art is art.
I I've come from your in your youth. Now, girl, I got a good to you. So, will you please pronounce my name with an H? I love you, DSP. Do you wanna like my tweet? My life would be much better. Please be on me. Kitty, you did not say my name. No J-O-I. I prefer girls before their prime, between 4 and 9. I'm cranking on my tool to you. Really love seeing them and puke on you. Please unblock me, I apologize. The porn star has died. At home playing golf with a sock, while I sing the theme to the Pokemon. Hey guys, it's Derek here. Chat might hate me, but I don't know why. Feel it, bye bye bye.
Derek, I've already said I would see you tomorrow night. It's cool.
Derek Coon is a little too hard. Now they're gonna tear us apart. Now I'm gonna have to return that money to his mom. But I know you won't be gone too long. You don't wanna miss this meaningful fun. Maybe you could watch Raven and Aqua, cause you all get along. And I don't wanna see you get packed out by King Slime. But you're just a pedo, so get banned. Derek, bye-bye. You're like a taco from Trader Joe's. Wanna be my cat, but you won't wear a bow.
Derek's not Jack the King.
You may wear it, but you're a PC guy. Derek, bye-bye-bye. I was like a dad to you. Found you on my knee while we write a haiku. I gave that ban in cause I ain't your guy. Derek, bye-bye-bye. Move along, I'm making room. It doesn't even really matter if you came to Coon. I ain't gonna play your game, so you better find a hooker who will say your name. I don't wanna be that guy, but I can't deny you're a real bad look for me. Bye-bye-bye, like a sun, like a sun. I'm afraid we're done. Buy a sock, disguise, bye-bye. Didn't wanna let you go, but it's you against the money, and I guess you know. 1651, cause my funds ran dry. Derek, bye-bye-bye. If I let you stay, then you'll jeopardize my future chances on the Hogan pole. To keep first place, I need this heat to die. Bye-bye-bye.
I'll see you later, Derek.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
It complements the flavor perfectly. And it's so weird because it's nothing like any other cuisine. It really isn't. I can't even tell you another cuisine that tastes like that. But it's so good. And what I like about Mediterranean food is usually when you get it, you get such a good variety of stuff. Like I got it came with hummus and pitas. You dip the pitas in the hummus, and that was delicious. Robust, insanely flavorful chicken. It's not dry. It's freaking robust. Give you this dipping sauce, garlic infused dipping sauce. Robust. I will tell you guys is thus. Robust. Robust. It came with their rice, which is the seasoned rice. The tastes again, it tastes kind of different from other cultures' rices. It has peas and carrots, but it's also got this unique seasoning in it that's really good. And then also a side salad, which was like lettuce, tomato, onion, robust, insanely flavorful chicken. It's not dry. It's freaking robust. Give you this dipping sauce, garlic infused dipping sauce. Robust. I will tell you guys is thus. Robust. 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 We went and got dinner. Now, this was a double-edged sword. Ding dong dai. We knew that the restaurant we were going to was probably going to be good. It was a very high-end Chinese-style, Asian fusion-style restaurant, okay?
Why do I say I'm not
children's entertainer because I'm not a Muppet. I'm not here to play a character. I'm not here to pretend that I'm something that I'm not. I don't dye my hair. I don't act stupidly constantly to get attention from children. I don't do stupid pranks. You know what I mean? I don't cause drama. I'm here just to play games and have fun. I'm a legitimate gamer. Big ups to your dad.
I eat banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I eat banana, tasty banana. Please the peel it comes in then I'll put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth.
I need those. That money, I really
squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth.
Act and talk a certain way with certain mannerisms, certain over-the-top reactions, screaming at the top of their lungs, jumping, flailing, doing weird things, constantly on camera.
I eat banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I eat banana, tasty banana. Please the peel it comes in then I'll put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth. I eat banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I eat banana, tasty banana. Please the peel it comes in then I'll put banana in my mouth. Squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth.
When we hit the 250 vestry for that celebration, I'm going to debut a new vest. There we go. Celebratory bubble blow. Very nice. There's bubbles everywhere. There's bubbles all over my PlayStation 4 controller. There's bubbles on my microphone stand. There's bubbles everywhere tonight. It's out of...
I am nowhere near at a level of ridiculousness as some of these other people who are making a giant living, making way more money than I ever did doing this. Okay? I'm fed up. I feel right now I'm being incredibly mistreated. I feel that 100%, okay? I do. I feel like this is not fair. What did I do to constitute being removed from the YouTube Partner Program? Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, nothing I can do. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, it's not fair. What did I do? Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. You lose. It's over. Fuck you. Yes, you. Like, if you're actually pretty much to the point where if you're financially destitute, about Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown, Phil's this, Phil's that, you did nothing wrong. You have to be brain dead fucking stupid to believe that. This kind of shit needs to be exposed for what it is. You got paid for your stupidity. Now, the whole game you're trying to save the pig. 6 people support the stream, making insane amounts of money. And of course, reality hits. It's basically do or die time. Dummy. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, nothing I can do. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, it's not fair. What did I do? Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, nothing I can do. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, it's not fair. What did I do? Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to.
And shit jokes I broadcast. Swore it was a character I played. British style host drink Lucozade. Somehow I'm still making 100K, but nothing makes my addictions go away. What I'd give to see a more normal me.
If I wasn't ever the king of hay, would I be PewDiePie, or would I still be begging? If I could go back and change my past, get that Wolverine that day I asked, and I'd have been a dick, would I still be beg? Even if I woke up a new man, no tips, goals, no G, no champions. If I had everything,
been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has. I'm sorry that I'm tearing up like a baby.
We get a big ups to Darcy DeFlo and add a song to the playlist. No.
What is up, everyone? Hello, hello, and welcome. Only mic was on. It's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello, hello, hello. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up.
Turn up my headphones. Mic check, 1 2 1 2.
What's up, Jamie?
Yo, yo.
Good to see you here today. Are you ready for this?
Yo, yo.
You know what time it is. Yes, Jay.
It's time to go. Shout out to all my niggas from Guadalajara, Acapulco.
I'm cruising in my blue Corolla. I need that money to be a high roller. Trapped and made a controller. She's crying downstairs, so I have to console her.
Swimsuit model with eating disorder.
Spend $200 on her DoorDash order.
Yo, just a fucking crook with a fucking crooked jaw.
False flagging out channels with my puppy dog. I committed fraud, and I got low teeth. I'm a low teeth god. False flagging, mundane bagging.
Phil's fat, Phil's a faggot, Phil's a loser, Phil's a beggar.
Arnold, Phil's a nigger. Right?
How do you say? Brunel's a nigger, right? Very nice. All right.
Let us continue.
It's 3 a.m. and I can't sleep. I got 2 big bills coming next week. One more chance to save the best streak. I'm going full mask off. It's not that deep. It's 3 a.m. and I can't sleep. I got 2 big bills coming next week. One more chance left to blow. You ready? It's time to go. It's time to flow. They thought I fell off. No. Like a prime D rose, I be dunking on these hoes. Turn you into T-bar, striking a T-pose. So let me tell you now what the story is. They call me ESP.
Notorious.
I'm cruising and wrenching, fast and furious, with my homie Pastor Eric Miller.
He's quite curious.
They don't have nearly what it takes to be a man. And since I took their manhood, that's mine now, so I ain't giving it back.
My trolls are always watching me, waiting for another disaster stream. They won't even give me a piece of peace or like a whole fucking team locking onto my stream like a detractor bee. And I can't get rid of night sober. I'm losing my mind and I'm losing supporters. Detractors are bending me over. Just another pawn in this Ludwig world order. And now I'm seeing so much clearer as I sit here staring into Dark Dave's mirror and all of my fears and all that I see. The raw DSP, bottom leader, cult leader. It's 3 a.m. and I still can't sleep. I guess this is all I will ever be. This is just how time flows. Until it's time to go.
It's gonna take years of effort to try to dig myself out of this fucking hole. It really is. And it sucks. I hope that someday I'll get out of it. I don't know if I ever will. I may be living month to month, paycheck to paycheck, begging for fucking tips and shit on stream for the rest of my life.
Like, it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. Yeah. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. Yeah.
You know, my life has been tough over the last decade.
Of course, bounties are for fun, little crow. Again, I can't make anyone do anything. This is not a commitment. There's no legal contract. These are people saying they're going to do something nice, right? So if you say you're going to do something nice, then do it. And if you don't, you're banned. Oh, Rob. You owe me easy money, right? 10, 20, 40, bruh. I took a shit. My turds would fly out of my ass. Easy money. No fecal residue 10, whatsoever, 20, 40. Not splatter against the easy money. $10 out 10. No water. $20 out 5.
Got the bag, got the bag, got the bag. Correct? I have your super chat right here. That's $40. And if you don't pay up, I'm gonna open the door and shoot you. You owe me easy money, alright? 10, 20, 40. Correct? Easy money. 10, 20, 40. Easy money. Easy money. 10, 20, 40. Correct? Easy money. 10, 20, 40. Easy money.
Tyrone, I'm begging of you, please don't fuck my wife. Tyrone, I beg you don't spread her cheeks all night. And I know that my dick is small, I cannot please my wife at all. I'm begging of you, please don't fuck my wife. I know your baby C is fat and I cannot compete with that. I'm begging of you, please don't spread her cheeks. I'm hoping you will never nut inside my wifey's big old butt. I'm begging of you, stop fucking my wife. And when I look into her eyes, I see her fucking other guys. I'm begging of you, stop fucking my wife. Tyrone, I'm begging of you, please don't fuck my wife. Tyrone, I beg you don't spread her cheeks all night. But when I think about it all, my penis soft and super small, I'm thinking maybe you could fuck my wife. And while the bitch is still around, I don't mind to hear the sound of cheeks being clapped in my sheets. Tyrone, I'm begging of you, please don't fuck my wife. Tyrone, I beg you don't spread her cheeks all night.
Oh, I'm all for it. Cuck life, 100%. Live the life of the cuck. Why not?
They completely soaked the sandwich in sauce.
Yo! Meerkat Mob.
Yo! Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level burger. That's robust. Safe to swallow. I need those. Juicy, tangy, moist cheeseburger. Getting all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy zip, puero, moist burger. Yummy and robust. Yo! I have gout. Gout is a disease that makes my acid levels much higher than most people's. And so if I eat certain foods, my acid level elevates, skyrockets, and then I get all giant swelling and incredible pain in my joints. So I'm gonna eat this burger live with you today and share what I think about it. I'm sure people are gonna be asking me questions about it. Yo! Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level, timed release of flavors. Burger. That's robust. Juicy, tangy, moist burger. Getting all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy, puero, moist burger. Yo! Gow, 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 gow. Cheeseburger. My hand is completely covered in sauce.
This one goes out to the one and only, the big cat, the fat cat. Big ups.
I first saw you in Burger King. You took to
'cause that ass is way too big. Had a boyfriend, I realized, but you told him lies with your raccoon eyes. The DoorDash is here. Wipe away your tears. Got you extra fries, and they taste just right. Have no fear, there's no trolls here. Devin made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Devin made you cry with those raccoon eyes.
It's Tevin's fault.
Take you power walking on the beach, feasting on some sushi like you were the queen. Let me run some errands while you sleep. I can watch you play Skyrim all day this week. Have no fear, there's no trolls here. Devin made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Devin made you cry with those raccoon eyes.
In reality, like I tell you guys, every day when I wake up, that's the best day of my life. I feel like this next day is awesome. I have a beautiful wife who I love so much. She loves me and a family, and Jasper, and you know the things we get to do together. You know, I definitely want more time with them and more family time. But I absolutely love my life today compared to how it used to be. Seriously, all those years back then, you're like, it's a whirlwind of crap. It was me. And by the way, I've told you guys about my past. I used to drink way too much. I would be drinking constantly, all the time, because I was so stressed out. Honestly, when I started with this whole thing, I was depressed many years ago, a decade ago. I didn't like my life or anything. And basically, liquor was the way to kind of get through that. You know, it was, I hate my life. I hate who I am. So let me just drink it all away and just keep pumping out fucking YouTube videos. I don't have to do that shit anymore. You know, like I'm happy with who I am.
Oh, you go fuzzy.
The Ziggy
out for
Piggy's
you.
back. Special delivery. What is going on, everyone? Welcome to a new week of streaming, and it's going to be a great one. We've got new games, we've got continuing awesome playthroughs, we've got politics, and all kinds of stuff. On today's show, I'll get you all caught up on everything, but particularly today, we've got a big topic to cover. The Game Awards are in less than a month, and the Game Awards are under giant fire right now. Not for one reason, not for two reasons, but for three completely different reasons at once. It's pretty interesting because this show every year tries to be the Oscars of gaming, and sometimes it's better than others, but this year it seems there has been a shift. So we're going to talk all about that. Plus, we're going to talk about Bloodborne and more. It's going to be a great show, a good return atmosphere right here on today's episode, the first of the week, the Level 1 Podcast.
Get ready.
Alrighty, everybody. Good morning and welcome to a brand new spanking week of content. Today is Sunday, the 17th of November, 2024. It's almost Thanksgiving, if you can believe it. One more week, and then it's Turkey Day. We'll be stuffing our faces with all kinds of Americana, and I cannot wait. It's going to be a special week, of which, by the way, we still have to talk about what we want to do. On Thanksgiving Day, I'm going to probably do a daytime stream, and then during Thanksgiving, or excuse me, during Black Friday, I'm probably going to be doing content, and we're not sure what to do this year. I'm definitely feeling we're not going to do any advertisement reacting like we did the last 2 years. I think this year we'll do stuff a little different. Keep in mind also that my DS Politics show is scheduled for Thursday nights, but I'm off Thursday of that week, or Thursday night of that week, because it's Thanksgiving. So does that mean that it shifts to Wednesday, or maybe I do it Friday night? I'm not sure. We got to talk all about this. We have a little over a week to figure that out. So we're in no huge rush, but it would be nice to, you know, figure that out ahead of time. But anyway, welcome back, everyone. Yesterday was my day off, and spent a lot of time out and about doing stuff during the day. Well, I can tell you this. What I'm noticing as a big difference between when I am doing a day off during the weekdays versus weekends is traffic. It's not even necessarily the stores. Like, when I get into the stores, they don't seem to be more crowded. Like, I would even say sometimes the grocery store is less crowded on Saturday than it used to be when I went on a weekday. But the traffic is just really bad. You know, there's one or two streets I have to drive down that it's just like bumper to bumper. And it reminds me of back when I used to live in Connecticut, rather than now that I live in Washington State, where like all the time driving around in Connecticut was like that. Like, there was always bumper to bumper traffic, took so long to get anywhere for no good reason. And it's frustrating when you already have limited time. You just want to get your chores and errands done so you can get home and do more meaningful stuff with the family, and you can't get home, you're stuck out, you know? Anyway, I hope that you're all having a good weekend. Today's going to be a good streaming day for sure. Gameplay content today should be superb, because we got a good lineup of Bloodborne being the first stream today. I've played Bloodborne on the PS5 Pro twice over the last week. You guys really seem to enjoy the playthrough so far. First time I'm playing the game in over third time I'm playing the game, but I haven't played it in over 5.5 years. So going back to it now is pretty awesome, especially with the fact that I have played every Souls-like, game from FromSoft. And I'm really having a good time playing the game. I'm looking forward to this major stream of it today. Tonight we're doing Call of Duty, which is always a good one. And tonight we're finally, after like 2 entire streams of grinding, unlocking the Akimbo pistol. So we'll finally be able to have 2 handguns at once, which is always ridiculously silly and fun. So I'm having a good time. All the games we're playing right now, I'm excited for today's streams. I think that they're going to go really well. And I hope that you guys are ready for the fun all this week. By the way, before we even get to anything else, I should direct your attention. Ladies and gentlemen, the goal streak continues. We have hit 68 straight streams where I am hitting my goals and crushing the trolls as usual, right? 68 straight. And I hope that you guys are enjoying the content. You must be, because how could this have been going on for almost 2 months now, right? Now, on Friday, we did the Taco Bell Decades menu as the celebratory episode of DSP Tries It. But this week coming up, we got an interesting idea, which we have to kind of work on over the course of the week. By the way, per your request, because remember, the king listens. The king listens to his subjects and their requests. And everyone has been saying, Phil, you've revitalized DSP Tries It. You've now been doing it for like 5 or 6 weeks in a row. But what happened to the intro? You used to do this epic intro for DSP Tries It. It wasn't really epic. It took like 3 seconds to do in an editor back in the day. But you haven't done it in ages. What happened? Well, I'll tell you what happened. DSP Tries It. So yeah, when DSP Tries It returns, so does the intro, only upgraded for the modern day.
Oh my god, I can't.
How about that? So I hope you guys are excited now. You might say, well, what is the reward this week? We talked about it and tried to figure it out. This week, okay, we basically wanted to do something different, but something we've been talking about in recent times as well. So here's the deal. A few months ago, I'd say it was probably like in the spring or early summer, on my now retired Clips React show, DSP versus the Internet, someone had submitted a clip of an internet chef. I say that because he basically just cooks for the internet. And this guy on YouTube, who's a very popular YouTube channel, made what is called a smash burger. Now, as I was watching the video, I highly criticized it. And I said, I don't understand this fad at all. This is a fad. It's been going on for several years where everyone seems to be under the impression that smash burgers are the best kind of hamburgers or cheeseburgers, that they're all the rage now. And I just don't get it, because when I was growing up, I was taught, do not, when you're making a hamburger or cheeseburger, do not squish the patty. If you push the patty down, what you're doing is you are squeezing the juice and the fat and all the content in there that you want with that meat patty. You're squeezing it out, and you're going to make it dry, and you're going to make it too thin, and it's just not going to be as good as if you just let it cook and be plump and juicy. So I don't get why smash burgers have become such a craze in the last 5 years or so. I never heard of anyone eating a smash burger until just recently. Now, apparently they've been around for a while, but they were never like a mainstream thing. And now all of a sudden they blew up on the internet and everyone started making them. In fact, pretty much a lot of different chains are focused on making just this type of burger. Okay? So, 4 DSP tries it this week. When we hit the goals this week, which you do the math again, okay? So today would be 69.70. Tomorrow, 71.72. Tuesday, 73.74. Wednesday, only one stream, 75. Thursday, 76.77. And so, on Friday, 78. When we hit goal streak 78, I will be ordering smash burgers from somewhere around here to try live on stream on DSP Tries It. It'll be my literal first time actually trying this kind of burger. And now here's the question. Where do I get it from? And people are of different opinions on this. Some people are like, well, you got to get it from a place that's like renowned and known for it. And then others are like, well, are there places that are doing them now as like a special thing? And yeah, the answer is yes. Like basically I searched, number one, Jack in the Box is a fast food chain here on the West Coast. They just started doing a sourdough smash burger. Like they just added it to the menu. It's not even like a staple thing yet. So you don't know if this is going to be good, because it really is like trying a brand new fast food item, which is in line with what we do on DSP Tries It, okay? But there's also Shake Shack. So for those who don't know, Shake Shack is a very popular fast food chain that has been exploding in buzz areas of pop culture in the last several years, and they've been expanding within the United States. Well, I never had one before. They didn't exist on the East Coast, and since I lived out here, I've never seen one. So I just happened to search. Oh, there is one in my area. It's at the mall. It's in the mall food court. And I'm thinking to myself, if this were like a dedicated Shake Shack that was like a dedicated restaurant, maybe it would be good. But do I really believe that a Shake Shack that's in the mall is going to be any good? It's probably a bunch of teenagers rushing to get the food out. What could the quality possibly be, right? The other problem with ordering from Shake Shack is thus. The mall's about a half an hour away. And I have ordered both from Sonic and Five Guys before, both of which are about a half an hour away. And by the time the burgers arrived, they were absolutely cold and terrible. So I don't foresee that being a good option. Now, there's also some other places around here that do smash burgers, but they're local. And the question is, what's the quality of a local place? It could be amazing, it could be weird, it could be not good, you don't know. So it's kind of like I have options, and I'm just not sure what to do this week. And I think we should think about it over the week, and maybe we'll, over the course of the week, on some of these podcasts, we'll actually look it up, search for smash burgers, and open up some of the restaurants in the area that I can get delivered from and see what they look like and see if it's where I should order from or not. Okay? But we'll try to figure it out. But that will be the goal. All right? It's just we don't know where we're ordering from yet, but it's going to be a smash burger of some sort that I'm going to try
on DSP Tries It this week. Okay, I think it's something cool and different to do. Should be fun. I wonder what we're going to do for Thanksgiving week, because that's going to be Black Friday. Oh, man. Anyway, so let's keep the support rolling. You guys have been absolutely amazing with your support for 68 straight streams. Today, ladies and gentlemen, this stream is stream number 69. And y'all know what happens around the number 69. Did you know what is significant about the number 69? Are you aware? Allow me to tell you. Number 6, when flipped, looks like a 9. That's it. So, yeah, hopefully we hit the goal. I don't know why we wouldn't. Today's going to be a spectacular day. You guys have been very supportive with everything I've been doing recently, but you guys have really liked Bloodborne. When I've played it, attendance has actually been quite good. So we'll see how it goes today. Obviously, we're going to go through a nice, fun podcast here and get to the gameplay segment, and we'll see how many people actually show up. I'll be honest. Did you notice this year? Let's be very transparent, shall we? This year has been pretty darn dead for games. I'm sorry. The majority of games coming out that are supposed to be high-profile games are RPGs. They're all too lengthy. They're all too drawn out for games. They're not great for streaming. I've tried many of them. They don't work, right? At this point, my audience wants action. So what are the great action games that are out? The Call of Duty. And that's really how it's been. Like, it seems like once a month there's been a game that's held any kind of attention. It has been a pretty darn underwhelming dead year. We're in the midst of what we normally would be calling the hardcore gaming season. Okay? What games are coming out this week? Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 and Stalker 2. Now, I'm not going to crap on those games, all right? I'm not. Microsoft Flight Simulator is great for a certain audience. For us, it's going to be great as a chill stream. And Stalker 2, we don't even know if it's going to be any good. There's, like, almost nothing about it. No one's reviewed it yet. Like, what is going on with this game? And it comes out in just a few days. So, you see what I'm saying? Like, normally this year it would be like, oh, there's like 3 blockbuster games this week. And the next week there's another 2 giant games. How am I going to juggle 7 games at once? And this year it's like nothing. Call of Duty is still the biggest game I'm playing, and it's been out for a month. Everything else kind of fizzled, died, or just wasn't that interesting. That there are no giant high-profile releases like at all coming out. Every game is kind of like a meh. And that's been almost all year. What a different year. And, a lot of people are saying, well, that's okay. Next year will be amazing. And that's fine, but it's just odd. For 16 years, guys, I have been making, content for the internet gaming-wise. This is the first year where I feel like this is the deadest, like, slowest season. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, let's start new shows. Let me start a politics show and stuff. What? I'm starting new non-gaming related content during this time frame? Another year, that would be like mind-blowingly, no way that could happen. But I'm doing it because there's nothing else to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's just nothing else going on. It really is underwhelming. And just on top of that, we used to always have that feeling of like, ooh, all the exclusives come out now. There's always a good Sony exclusive, a good Xbox exclusive. Can you name one exclusive that is coming out during this season that people are going to play and be hyped about? I need that money. I really This has been a crazy dead year. And like I said, my year-end countdowns are coming. My game of the year countdown and my most disappointing games of the year countdown. It's going to be tough this year. Like, no lie. Right now, if you were to ask me, what are your top 10 games of the year? I don't know if I could name 4. That's how bad this year's been. I'm sorry. It just really has been a crazy disappointment of a year. Like, for me, when I think of a game that's considered game of the year, I think of a game that was best in class, blew me away in some way. Something original, something crazy, something groundbreaking I've never seen before. It pushed the envelope, whether that's graphics, gameplay, story, or an element that's never been seen in a game before. Notably, last year, Alan Wake 2 was my game of the year. Why? Cinematography, because it was like a movie and a game at the same time. Graphics, because the graphics were absolutely outstanding. And because they took chances, like an entire chapter that was literally like a music video, right?
Have you ever seen anything in a game like that before? No. A year later, I can't name a single game this year I played that had something like that was like made me my jaw drop. It's just been a very blasé, boring year of kind of so-so games. So it's going to be tough for me to do my countdowns this year. Like, legit, it's going to be hard. I'm actually wondering how I'm going to pull it off. But I'm going to try. All right? I promise you, I'm not going to give up on my year-end stuff just because it's been a slow year. I swear I'm going to try to put out some good stuff for you guys. It's just going to be, I got to sit there and look at all the different games and playlists that I made this year and kind of scratch my head and be like, so, what's going on, right? And also, one thing that I think I want to do at the end of this year is I want to talk about kind of the most disappointing thing in gaming this year. Not necessarily the most disappointing games, but the most disappointing thing in gaming, which is probably two different things that I could talk about. So I may do that too. We'll see. I think it's going to be like a fun year-end stream where I just cover all these topics, okay? So anyway, yeah, I'm excited for the end of the year stuff, but I think you see the point I'm making here. Like, this should be the biggest, most busy time of year. I'm playing Bloodborne on a daytime stream. I'm doing a politics show this week. Why? Because the games don't even hold up enough to be able to do just like new games right now. I mean, I'm trying to play Dragon Age Veilguard. I can't get 200 people on a stream, and the videos on YouTube aren't getting 300 views after like a week. Right now, just on the podcast alone, okay, I have almost double the viewers that I had when I was streaming Dragon Age Veilguard. Oh, what the hell? You know, like, wow. So, it's crazy right now, all right? But I'm excited to be playing Bloodborne. I'm excited to be playing Call of Duty. Shall we do a quick schedule update for the week? I feel like we should. So today it's Bloodborne and it's Call of Duty multiplayer akimbo handguns. Tomorrow I am going to do a daytime stream of Dragon Age Veilguard. We're going to give it another shot. This will be the third stream, okay? If it does well, meaning people actually show up and support it, I will probably keep playing it. But I'm going to be honest, I'm nervous about it. Like last time, basically 2 people supported the entire thing, and one of them did a ginormous kind of tip that wasn't expected that I'm sure is not going to be the norm when I play the game, you know? I'm shocked that people just don't care anymore, but I think it's just a different attitude towards games in general, right? Like, it used to be, oh, a new Dragon Age game, and everyone's excited. Now it's like, oh, a new Dragon Age game. Like, look, 9 years, and look at this. Now it's like everything else should feel like Dragon Age, and they got all this dumb shit in it. And you're not wrong. You know, you're really not wrong. It just seems like gaming has gone in this weird direction recently, and I wish that it would turn back towards actually having games that were fun and worth playing rather than have to have these checkbox agendas and all kinds of shit. It's just stupid, right? So, we're going to play it on Monday and see what happens. I hope it doesn't kill the streak. Seriously, I hope Dragon Age doesn't kill the streak.
What do I do?
And then Monday night, we're going to do Call of Duty Warzone, which just launched, and funny enough,
what do I do?
Warzone launched and immediately everyone complained it sucked, and so they've already patched it. It's been like 2 days, and they already patched the thing because people were complaining that Warzone was bad. So I'm going to be playing Warzone on Monday night and give it a shot for the first time, and we'll see how it goes and go from there. Tuesday, I think the day stream, hold on, I've already forgot. Oh, Tuesday is the premiere of Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Now, to be clear, I'm not planning on playing Flight Simulator as a daytime stream more than probably like once, okay? But I do want to try it as a premiere stream. I feel like I want to give it a full day or a full day stream just to explore its features and do some flyovers. It's definitely going to be a chill stream, okay? And I hope that you guys will join me for the fun, okay? And then Tuesday night will be more Bloodborne. Wednesday, I will not be on my first stream at all because Wednesday is when I'm basically doing the follow-up to getting my ceiling fan installed. In fact, I'm going to tell you guys a little bit of a story in a sec about that. But I'm going to have my other ceiling fan installed that was faulty last week, so that's going to be Wednesday. And then Wednesday night, we're going to do Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6 will return for the first time in like a month. I'm going to try to get it back regularly into the schedule now so that we can have fighting games back, because I know people are missing fighting games. So that's going to be Wednesday night, okay? Now, you might say, well, what about Stalker 2? Exactly. Stalker 2 comes out Wednesday. Well, I can't play it on the day stream regardless. I have no day stream. What I'd like to do, okay, is
wait and see what goes on with this game. How the hell are there no reviews? You know what I mean? I played Stalker 1 many years ago during a Halloween marathon, and I hated it. I really did. I thought it was terrible. So I don't know if I'm going to like Stalker 2 or not. I'd like to get people's opinions and have people play it and let me know. I don't want to just commit to the game and then we start playing it and it sucks.
What do I do?
So, let's see what happens. And if the reviews are good, or if you guys play it and you give me the thumbs up, like, yeah, you should play it, then I'll probably start it on Thursday. Okay? So let's see. Let's see what happens with Stalker 2, and then we'll go from there. Rest of the week we'll play by ear, and we'll see what happens. Fair enough? Okay. So that's roughly the week. Now, keep in mind, Thursday night is my next DS Politics show. I am currently in the midst of researching topics for the show. I already have a couple good ideas or interesting ideas. The thing is, when I'm doing a DS Politics show, I don't want it to just be about the topics you already heard all week. Like, notably, you probably already heard about all of Donald Trump's cabinet picks for when he goes into power next year. You're probably hearing about these various, you know, common things. It's all the buzz. Sure, I want to touch upon that stuff, but I don't want that to be what I talk about on the show the whole time. You've already heard it, right? So I want to maybe cover some other stories. There's actually some stuff happening locally that I might want to cover. So we'll see. We'll see what I cover this week. All right. Like I said, I'm definitely considering various things, and I think I still have a few days to figure it out. And I have input. People who are submissions tier members on my DSP Reacts channel have the ability to tell me their input, and there's been a few suggestions already that I'm going to take a look as well, try to put that in. So we're going to see. But DS Politics will be Thursday night again, exclusively on Kick. It went really well. So as a follow-up to that, FYI, I have been uploading clips from DS Politics onto the Reacts channel over the course of the last 3 days. They're doing pretty good. The clips are doing far better than the DSP versus the Internet show was doing. Some of which getting over 1,000 views, others getting close. So I basically what I'm seeing is a reinvigoration. People are like, oh, he's putting content on the channel now and it's interesting content, as opposed to me just reacting to random clips, which was the point I was making. Is if I have different kinds of content, people are going to like it more than just the same thing I've been doing for 2 years that's fallen off, right? So, I definitely hope you guys will check out the clips. If you haven't seen them yet on DSP Reacts, there's like 6 or 7 different highlights. I forget how many I actually uploaded. I think that this morning was the last one, actually, because I had them all scheduled out. Yeah, here we go. Just to show you. Just to show you what I'm talking about. So, it's its own playlist, DS Politics Highlights. And I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I had 7. Okay, I had 7 highlights that I got out of the show. And each one, I've been doing about 2 a day. I need to figure out the right pacing. Maybe I should just do 1 a day. Because originally I put out a bunch. Like I put out 1, 2, like 3 in 1 day. And I think that was too many. Then I started putting out 2 a day. So I got to figure out exactly the right pacing of how I want to do this. Okay. But yeah, as you can see, they're doing way better than the video. I mean, the videos on here from the clip show are getting like 100, 200 views. These are obviously doing much better, particularly people like me roasting Will Ferrell. Also, look at that. The DSP tries of the entire Taco Bell Decades menu has done good. It's 1,000 views in about a day, as opposed to when I did that Japanese restaurant, people didn't really like that one that much. People really enjoyed the Taco Bell one more. And that's what I mean. Like this fast foodie stuff, like the Smash Burger coming up, I think is going to do a lot better too. So actually, the content on this channel is doing pretty good compared to this channel used to be dead. People are actually on the channel watching, commenting, liking. That's good. It means this content's finally getting some attention. And thank you for that, anyone who's checking it out. So if you want to be a part of the Politics show, become a member. And if you do become a member, you will have access to an exclusive post on this community tab right here. So this post is for members only. Well, I can see it because I own the channel, but you got to become a submissions tier member. Then you can see this post and you can respond. So far, 6 people have responded with their suggestions of things for me to cover on this week's DS Politics show. So consider becoming a member. Then you have that input, and there's not a lot of people doing it. So you'd have a big influence on the show. You might give me a really good idea of something to cover. Okay, cool. So that's coming up Thursday night. All right. So ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time to cover a little bit of a segment that we do every once in a while that I like to call Phil's Day Off. We're actually going to do it this week. We haven't done this in a while, but I would like to tell you a little bit how my day off went. Now, before we get to that, guys, let's get some support on the stream today. I've been doing this for over half an hour now, and we don't have a single contribution. Let's get some stuff. Let's get some super chats, super stickers, memberships, gifted memberships on the YouTube side. Let's get some subs and gifted subs on the Kick side. And let's get some tips on whatever, because tips are through PayPal. They can go through whatever. Right now, I got nothing, 0. So let's get some kind of contribution going to get the momentum going and keep the streak alive for this week. Okay, cool. All right. So yesterday was my day off, and I had a lot of stuff to do. Notably, 2 things happened that I'd like to tell you a story about. Okay, the first is I had to return my ceiling fan to a store. Now, actually, I had ordered this ceiling fan online, but sadly, you couldn't return it online. I was like, huh? Yeah, I went to look at it, and they're like, so you can't mail it back. What you got to do is you got to bring it to a brick and mortar store for a return. And I was like, well, I don't technically want to return it. I want an exchange, right? I don't need my money back. I need another fan to have installed this week that works. So, basically, the way it works is this store has a returns area, but the returns area is before their entry gate. But it's hilarious because their entry gate is literally like 2 metal bar things with a sign that says enter here. And as you walk towards it, a sensor opens it automatically and closes it. If you're on the other side in the store, you can't leave that way. It says this is entrance only. And if you try to exit by pushing, it actually makes a big loud sound to try to attract attention. And you might say, oh, that's great. That's a great theft deterrent system, right? Except you don't realize I live in Washington State. Washington State is one of the top 3 most liberal states in the United States. And literally, no one here does a damn thing to stop shoplifting. All the stores hate it, but they kept changing our laws so much in the last, say, 5 years. They made it so that, I'm not even kidding you, they won't even prosecute someone who steals unless they steal like $2,000 worth of product. I wish that was a joke, but that's the rule of thumb they use around here. You have to steal $2,000 worth of product from a store for someone to actually have it stick. So, here's what happens, right? I'm thinking in my head, I got the broken fan, and I grabbed a cart from the lot. And I'm like, I'm just going to push the broken fan in the store. I'm going to go right to the fan aisle. I'm going to grab the replacement fan, put it on the cart, and I'm going to go to the returns area. But I didn't realize how that worked, that the returns area was before the gate. All right? So, I did exactly what I did. I got my cart, I put the broken fan in, I push it in. As I'm walking in the gate, I realized, oh shit, what am I going to do now? Because I'm going to have an unpaid for fan in the cart. And the only way for me to get back to the returns area would be to leave the store with something I didn't pay for, go back around the other entrance and enter there to get to the returns area. So this is going to be a problem. I mean, I could push through, but then the alarm's going to go off and people are going to come running, right? So I'm trying to think in my head how I'm going to do this. So I go and I get the new fan. I put it on the cart. I go back to the area and I'm staring. I'm like, so what's the lesser of 2 evils? Walking out of this store with something I didn't pay for and then someone accusing me of stealing, or pushing through the gate and making a big racket. So I managed by complete chance there was an employee walking by. I said, excuse me, what do you recommend I do here? And I explained the situation. He goes, sir, just push right on through that gate. I said, but it's going to make a loud noise, everything. He goes, nobody cares. He goes, it doesn't mean anything. We can't stop anyone. It's against, we literally cannot stop a shoplifter. The gate is just for show. It's a deterrent. No one stops anyone stealing. Push right through the gate and go to the returns line. Okay, so I did. No one looked. No one cared. No one gave a shit. And I walked right to the returns line. And I will say this. Listen to this customer service. Okay? I had to wait in line. There's like 2 people in front of me. I get to the clerk, and the guy says, so how can I help you? And I said, this one has a dead motor. This one I want a replacement. He says, put the broken one on the counter. I put it up. He goes, have a nice day. I said, wait, what? You don't want my information? He goes, I'll scan the box. I see he has a barcode. He says, don't worry about it. Just get out of here. Okay. Sounds good to me. You're not going to waste any more of my time. That's great customer service. And I got the hell out of there. So that was excellent. I thought there was going to be like a big rigmarole. Oh, I needed what credit card did you put it on? Do you have a receipt? Because the thing is, I didn't have a physical receipt because they had mailed it to me. And it didn't come with a receipt. All it had was the mailing label on the outside of the box. So I didn't even have a receipt. But man, you're just like, done. Go ahead. So, wow, that was interesting. So I actually really, it was like, that wasn't bad. At least the employees are like so matter of fact and don't give a shit either. He's like, yeah, just go right through there. No one cares. Yeah, just get out of here. Take the new one. I don't care. It's fine. Like, all right. Sounds good to me. Now the other thing that happened, why didn't I mail it back? Because they don't accept mail returns. What I just said, you were here late. I tried to do it, and it literally says return. You click on it, it says we don't accept mail returns. You have to take it to a physical store. I was like, oh my god. Anyway, so the other thing is a little alarming. It's not the end of the world because I'm already planning on doing it. But basically, I had a big problem with my PC. My streaming PC, not the gaming PC, thankfully, not the over $2,000 high-end gaming PC. That thing is great. I haven't had a problem with it yet. But my streaming PC, which is over a decade old, it's really starting to show signs of problems.
Hint, hint.
Okay, I'm noticing that when I was recording Life is Strange the other day, it was saying that the CPU was at like 60%, and I'm like, it's Life is Strange, for God's sakes. There's like no action in this. So why is my CPU being strained to 60-something% just recording this very simplistic game? Normally, it would get pushed if it's like a high action. Like I'm playing Call of Duty or something. Usually you notice the CPU is much higher. But I'm looking at it like, I don't get it. And I'm starting to think, yeah, you know, we're starting to see signs that this thing's, it's conking out. And then, so here's what actually happened that was pretty bad. So, as you know, Friday was my final streaming day of the week. The first stream, I finished Life is Strange, then I filmed DSP Tries It. Then I went on a break, then I came back and I did my fighting game stream. So I had a ton of videos to upload, and I couldn't upload them all in time for the second stream. So all I did is I uploaded the podcast and DSP Tries It after my first stream. I saved the Life is Strange gameplay. Then after the late stream of fighting games, I then uploaded Life is Strange and the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 fighting game footage at the same time. This did not work very well. My PC, trying to do this, instead of uploading it in a couple of hours, it took like overnight to get the files to upload to YouTube. One of them never finished, it errored out and wouldn't upload. The thing is, I don't think it's on the YouTube side. I think it's my PC. I think it's like the hard drive is just having tons of issues now. It's running slow. It's just an example. So yesterday I came into the office to check on it, and I'm clicking on a browser, and the browser's freezing up. I'm like, dude, I'm not doing anything. Why is the browser freezing up? You know, I Control-Alt-Delete to check out Task Manager. That won't open up. It finally opens up after like 2 minutes of waiting, and it claims my disk use is at like 60%. I said, I'm not doing anything. I'm not saving a file. I'm not playing a file. Like, what is going on? So I think it's dying, to be honest. I really feel like sad. It's sad because, man, I've used this PC for over a decade. Like I said, it's hilarious because the day I got it, my detractors, even yes, over a decade ago, are like, ha, he bought a lemon. This has been the longest running PC I've ever owned in my life. I've never had a PC I've used for over 10 years. It's a workhorse monster. So I spent like $3,000 on this thing when I bought it 10 years ago, but I got a lot of value out of it. So I am not upset in any way, shape, or form, but it's time to retire the old girl, right? So I'm definitely looking to get a new one, and I want to save money. I don't want to spend a ton of money if I can avoid it. It is just for streaming and capturing. I'm not going to play games on it. I have a dedicated gaming PC. So I'm definitely thinking getting one that's like maybe mid-range. What it is, I need it to be able to obviously capture and stream at very good quality. I want it to be able to stream at 2 different qualities. So a higher quality for YouTube, but a lower quality for Kick. I want to be able to do that dual streaming of, you know, best of both worlds. And I'm not sure what I need to do that, honestly. I hope that I can figure that out soon so that I can get the right one. Also, I'm going to get a new capture device that will allow me to do stuff like, hopefully, maybe 4K. I don't know about... See, the thing is, right now I can play all games at 4K 60 frames if I wanted on my PC and on my PS5 Pro. But the capture device to do that might be pretty crazy, and I don't know what kind of hard drive space we're talking about to save a 4K video in 60 frames. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not sure. I'm just not sure what to do right now and what I really need. I'm probably going to be talking to people over the next week to figure this out, to exactly what components should I get for this thing. And I'm looking either Black Friday, Cyber Monday, that weekend. I'm hoping I can get a good deal on a PC and get it. Because like I said, this one, at this point, I'm really nervous. Oh, I forgot to say. So this morning, the PC, I'm getting set up for stream. I'm about to turn it on, and my PC pops up and says, hard drive errors detected. Restart your PC to fix them. I said, what? I have not seen it say that in the entire 10 years I've used the PC. I was like, what the hell? So I restarted the PC, and it did 2 checks of the hard drive, and then it restarted, and now I'm using it, and I'm recording. I hope it doesn't die. Okay, so I guess we'll see. But yeah, it definitely looks like to me I got to get a new PC probably next week during that Black Friday weekend. Like, you know, you're probably going to be off Amazon. Let's be honest. Amazon has really good deals, usually. Unless I can see a really good deal from, like, an online thing, like a Best Buy or a Walmart or something like that. I'm probably going to end up getting it from, like, from Amazon, right? So, yeah, we'll see what happens. But next week is probably the week. I know we've been waiting a long time. But I think it's time. And then the thing is, the question will be, when do I migrate? Because that's going to be challenging. The migration is going to be tough because I've got to get all of my files that I use to capture and stream onto this new PC, get them all lined up, all new software, because I've been using outdated versions of software for years. So now I got to get the latest version of software and everything, and then figure out how to get all my files to work with it. I just know it's going to be a nightmare. It's not going to be like, oh, guys, new PC day. Let's just plug it right in and start streaming. It ain't going to be like that. It's going to be like a pain in the ass, setting up, work for a couple of days before I can get it working right. I guarantee it's going to be a pain in my ass. So it is what it is, but I'll get it done, but I got to buy it. So hopefully I can find a good deal. You know, obviously we're all going to be working on this together. I'll be keeping you in the loop and everything because, you know, without a good streaming PC, I can't stream. That's my, you know, what you guys are here for every day, right? So I'll let you know. Okay. So that was Phil's day off. The other thing is I did get to spend a good amount of time with my wife. So now I have migrated both the regular PS5 and the Xbox Series X downstairs to the living room, and my wife now uses them both for gaming. She had been playing Planet Coaster 2 for about a week. She doesn't really like it. To be honest, I agree with her. Like, I remember when she played Planet Coaster 1, it was better. Planet Coaster 1 actually had more interesting content than the sequel. What they did with the sequel was they added water park stuff. So now you can do, like, a big water park rides, like the water coasters or slides where they call them flumes. But when they did that, they took away all the customization options you used to have. Like, you used to be able to do a pirate park, a fantasy park, a space park. And that was all neat. They took all that content out of the game. And now it's just kind of basic park, but you can put water rides in it. But that's not what everyone wants to do. You might get nice custom parks. You can do all different parks and things. You can't even do that. So they released the game. They charged full price for it. And they acted like it was a good sequel when in reality they removed content. You want to know what this reminds me of? The Sims. It totally reminds me of The Sims. The Sims used to do that shit all the time. They would say, oh, it's The Sims 2, it's The Sims 3, it's The Sims 4. And it would come out, and all the features you liked from the last game were removed. Oh, but don't worry, we're going to sell that to you later as a DLC. But it was in the last game. This is supposed to be the new one. Why would it not have the content? It doesn't make sense. But it seems like that's the route they're going with this game. So she got pretty upset, and I don't blame her. She bought this game expecting it to be better than the first, and it seems like it's actually legitimately worse than the first. So, you know, that sucked. But then she got, well, she was already had it, and she had stopped playing for a long time. She got back into this home renovations game, where what you do is you go into a home. Oh, well, there's 2 things you can do in this game. In one case, you're a house flipper. So you go into like a busted up house, and you like renovate it. You sell junk in it, you knock down walls, you make it a nice house, then you try to sell it for a profit. The other half is that you're basically like a cleanup crew. So you like go into a house that's like wrecked, and it's like someone's house they already own, but they tell you, oh, what I'd like you to do is I'd like to make my kitchen open concept. I'd like you to make it, you know, change this bedroom into a bathroom. And so that's what you do. You go in there and you basically like do creative renovation things with a house. And my wife loves that. She likes, you know, home decor and stuff like that. So she started playing it and she actually really likes it. So, yeah, pretty good. And so she is playing that on the Xbox Series X. So now she has both consoles to play on. Whenever games come out, she actually wants to play. But I mean, again, same thing with me. Like I just said, this year's been almost dead for games, correct? It really has been. There's nothing, no high-profile games. For her, even less. Like, normally this season, there'd be a couple games she's interested in. Nothing. She's not even playing new games. She's playing Planet Coaster 2, which is the flop for her, and now she's playing a home renovation game. There's nothing out to play that's interesting, you know? Maybe she would have tried Assassin's Creed Shadows if it were out, but, you know? So anyway, I had an okay day yesterday, an interesting mix of stuff going on, and wanted to keep everybody in the loop. All right. So, folks, we're going to begin talking about this Game Awards thing. This is basically the rest of my show. It's going to be a big chunk of the show, okay? But, guys, so far today, we got great viewership, actually. I can see we got almost 350 viewers on YouTube. How many do we have on Kick? I can't even tell because it never updates properly. Let's look. About 30 viewers on Kick, so we're almost up to about 400 viewers, which is great. But guys, we have no contributions whatsoever. I'm not sure what's going on. We got a good crew, we got a good audience here, but we have nothing, no contributions at all. Certainly, I hope it will pick up when we play Bloodborne, right? But usually I get a ton of contributions on the podcast. Hopefully things pick up, all right? So please support the stream if you can. Again, everything counts towards the stream on every single venue. Super chats, super stickers, memberships, gifted memberships, subs, gifted subs, and tips. All counting. So please support the stream. Let's get the momentum started at least. Let's get a single dollar in of some direction here, okay?
Big, little picky, why you big?
Okay.
Big.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's a big controversy right now going on in the gaming community. The last 2 days have been pretty topsy-turvy. We talked about this last week, but the Game Awards are about to announce their Game of the Year nominees tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Pacific time. So tomorrow, at this very same time and place, we will be discussing those. But in regards to the Game Awards, there's a few things going on right now that people are really upset about. And we need to discuss these today because I feel this is going to be pretty interesting in regards to how the Game Awards are received this year. All right. Normally, the Game Awards are received well, and then you have some criticism. I've criticized the Game Awards for many years. You know, number one, I always have been a big critic of how they vote on games for Game of the Year and these categories. It's a jury. Well, who's in the jury? Well, hand-picked games media, a few hand-picked creators. Basically, it's like friends of Jeff Keighley. Like, that's great, but what about people who are qualified? Or what about a common vote? Well, they have a common vote, and it barely factors in. Case in point, there's been years where the jury all vote for one game, and the common vote literally goes 100% in another direction. Notably, it was the year of The Last of Us 2 and Ghost of Tsushima, where the common vote was almost like 95% for Ghost of Tsushima. I take that back. I think it was like 80%. And so it should have won, but they all gave it to Last of Us 2 anyway, because the journalists wanted to vote for the feel-good Druckmann liberal game, which is stupid because it was a good game and should have been voted on for the right reasons, but that's why they did that. So, yeah, like, I've always had criticisms of this show. It's too long. It's boring as dirt. You could tell it's done because he wants to make money. And also the timing. That's another big thing about the Game Awards, right? The Game Awards take place the first week of December. I think this year it's the second week of December, okay? But there's a problem. The second week of December is not the end of the year. So any game that basically comes out between now and the end of the year is not up for contention for Game of the Year. I want to repeat myself. Any game coming out between now and the end of the year is not in contention because the Game of the Year nominees come out tomorrow. So that means no Flight Simulator, no Stalker 2, no Indiana Jones, no Marvel Rivals, and anything else, because I only mentioned the 4 that are at the top of my head. Any other games that came out between now and the end of the year cannot possibly win an award. And you might say, well, that's not true because Mr. Keeley claims that those games can be eligible for next year. No one thinks about those games next year. A game that comes out in a given year is thought about in that year. You're not going to have, what if Microsoft Flight Simulator blows you away? It will not win an award next year. No one will think about it, nominate it, or vote for it. Okay? So essentially, it's a rigged show. It always has been. It's been a bullshit show where the people voting aren't legit. It's skewed to one side by far. And you eliminate games from the running because of the timing. You might say, well, why does he time the Game Awards like that? Money. This is the biggest advertisement revenue time of the year. If he wants to make money on ads, he has to do the show during the holiday season. And no one's going to want to fly out there and do it Christmas week. So he has to get it in within the first 1 or 2 weeks of December, bank on all that revenue, and then run out like a madman, rich as shit. It's 100%. 100%. And it's stupid because he wants it to be legit. And I don't think that, a lot of people think Jeff Keighley is like a heinous villain. I don't think he's a heinous villain. He's got a track record of being in games as a games journalist for a long time. Then he became kind of semi-wealthy doing it and started investing in shows like this, and they took off. I don't think the guy's bad. I just think that he does things in a way that definitely could be done better, and he doesn't listen to criticism because he feels like he is the guy now. You know, with E3 dead, he feels like he's the guy to go to for game news and information, and that he's above reproach. So this year, he is under the most fire he's ever been for the Game Awards. Are you ready? Here's why. So, by the way, I have some shout-outs to do, and I promise you I will do them, but I kind of want to get into the meat of this story. 2 tips have come in. I will shout out those tips in a bit, but I want to get into the meat of this story, okay? So, here's what's going on. Okay, number 1. This year, and this is the first time this has ever happened on the Game Awards, this section has shown up on the Game Awards website. Ready? Are DLCs, expansion packs, and remakes and remasters eligible? The Game Awards aims to recognize the best creative and technical work each year, irrespective of the format of that content's release. Expansion packs, new game seasons, DLCs, remakes, and remasters are eligible in all categories if the jury deems the new creative and technical work to be worthy of a nomination. Factors such as the newness of the content and its price and value should be taken into consideration. Okay? So what does that mean? Up until this year, you'd never seen anyone say, oh, a DLC could be Game of the Year. Right? You really haven't. It never happened. Or a remake or remaster. That's always been a thing of contention for me. I remember a few years ago, I said that Resident Evil 2 Remake was my Game of the Year, and a lot of people said, that's not possible. A remake cannot be a Game of the Year. To which I said, there's a difference, because there's different kinds of remakes. Some remakes are just graphical facelifts, right? Oh, the graphics are slightly improved, but they don't really do anything to tweak the gameplay to make it better. The story's exactly the same. The music, the voice acting's the same. Just instead of being a 720p game on the Xbox 360, now it's a 1080p or 4K game on a modern console. That's a graphical facelift. And to be honest, I don't think that should be eligible for Game of the Year. You're basically riding on the work and the coattails of people who came before you, and you just did some tweaks, right? However, if you look at some of these awesome modern remakes we've had, Resident Evil 2 Remake, and this year, Silent Hill 2 Remake, these are games that were remade from the ground up. This is a brand new game that does have similar story elements, similar puzzles, and similar gameplay to the originals, but they are definitely new games. If you play Silent Hill 2, the original, and you play the remake, yeah, you're going to say, well, I know this story, but you're going to get more aspects to the story, new endings, and the gameplay elements have been completely changed, and the game looks completely different. It's a new game. So in that case, I definitely think that
those kind of remakes should be eligible. DLCs, now here is where we start getting into a hairy business, okay? There is a very good reason why we're talking about this year, folks. I've already mentioned it on this very podcast. This year has been an incredibly underwhelming year for games. There's been, first of all, way too many RPGs. And when you have so many games in one category all coming out within 1 year, what happens is they all overshadow each other. They all become a haze. They all become almost indiscernible from each other. There's been so many RPGs this year of high profile that none of them really were able to shine. Like a Dragon Infinite Well, the Persona 3 Remake, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, Dragon's Dogma 2, Dragon Age Veilguard, Metaphor, Dragon Quest 3 Remake. And that's 8. And I just thought off the top of my head. I guarantee you there's probably another 10 that I didn't mention. Okay? Now here's the thing. I like RPGs. I think that they're great. I really do. I grew up playing them, immersed in games like Final Fantasy 2 and 3, which is now 4 and 6 respectively, and then playing like Final Fantasy 7 on PS1, Chrono Trigger, Earthbound, even top-down RPGs that are more action-based like Zelda. Listen, I'm there. I love those games. However, if 10 of them, 12 of them came out in 1 year, I'd probably have issue. I'd be like, all right, that's too much of the same. And that's the problem. This year, it seemed like game developers just did not give a crap about their environment and what was coming out. They just dumped upon us an insane amount of the same genre of game to the point where it's a sea of them. And now they're all melded together, indiscernible. And what's happened is, I feel like they've lost their luster. Last year, Baldur's Gate 3 stood out. The diamond in the rough. It was so far above the other RPGs that came out last year that you knew that that was going to be the game that everyone was going to be talking about for Game of the Year. I mean, it destroyed its competition like Starfield and shit like that. It crushed it into fucking dust, right? It really was the best RPG in a very long time. This year, can you tell me one RPG that stood out above all the others? Some people would say Metaphor. I would tend to agree. In the 12 hours I played a Metaphor, it felt like Persona 5 +++. It just felt like there were all these improvements upon the formula of Persona 5, okay? So, for me, it's probably Metaphor, but even then, you could argue, well, but it's very similar to Persona 5 in most ways, and I can't disagree there. It really feels like this year, RPGs flooded the market, and what's happened is normally you'd see 1 or 2 really good RPGs in a year, and then people would be like, Game of the Year contenders. But because there's been 12 RPGs of that stature this year, everyone's like, nothing stands out. So what you're faced with is a year where you got a few games, like, for example, Silent Hill 2 Remake. That stands out for me. Outstanding game, right? But really, for most people, they'll be like, well, I really liked Helldivers 2. Yeah, well, I really liked, Silent Hill Remake. Well, I really liked Metaphor. Well, I actually really like Black Ops 6. But there's no consensus. It's just all over the place this year. There's no one definitive game that people are pointing to and going like, Game of the Year. Instead, it's like Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. I didn't even play that one. But, I really liked this one. And it's all over. But what did actually come out this year and stand out and make record sales numbers and everything? Guess what? A DLC by the name of Shadow of the Erdtree for Elden Ring. And if you haven't paid attention, FromSoft Games get their asses kissed, get their balls massaged, they get fluffed on the Game Awards. I mean, Sekiro won Game of the Year, for God's sakes, and that's arguably, in my opinion, the worst game FromSoft's made in the Soulsborne style category, okay? So, the way I see it, the whole reason that we've got this as a spot of contention this year is because Jeff Keighley has every intention of naming Shadow of the Erdtree a Game of the Year nominee. We're going to find out tomorrow, but I almost guarantee you that's why this blurb was added to the Game Awards this year, because he wants Silent Hill 2 Remake and Shadow of the Erdtree
to be 2 of his Game of the Year nominees, but you couldn't do that unless you made it clear that they were eligible, right? So that's definitely what I'm seeing, all right? However, people are very upset about this. Just to give you some examples, if you just scroll down, DLC should be its own award. Remakes, remasters its own, including them for all categories, is an insult to any fully new game. All this just so you can give Elden Ring 2 Game of the Years. This is stupid as hell. There should be a category for DLCs and expansions. This means that they're nominating Elden Ring again. This is pretty much an excuse for Elden Ring, see? So exactly what I just said, it's exactly right. And that's how everyone feels. That basically this is a whole shill idea. He wants Elden Ring to be in there. And if he didn't put that in there, the jury wouldn't vote. So this is the first of 3 pieces of controversial stuff going on. Okay? Number 2. Who is the jury? Who is this nameless, formless group of people who vote in the categories for the Game of the Year award, or Game Awards? It's just Game Awards, by the way. Not Game of the Year Awards, it's just Game Awards. Well, guess what? Previous years, the voting jury would be listed on the website. See archive today. This is from previous years. And the jury would be mainstream gaming media such as Game Informer and stuff like that. Of course, Game Informer doesn't even exist anymore. But it would also be like big time other news outlets, Ars Technica, Entertainment Weekly, the LA Times. Keeley would also handpick the games media that he felt should be in it. So, for example, he has PC Gamer and Polygon there, but he doesn't have others. Okay? Also, there would be, no exaggeration, here's a year, things that essentially have nothing to do with gaming, like Pride.com. That's an activist website.
Zip your lips permanently.
Or guess what?
On your lips and
Gay Pride.
And never talk again. It would be
So it's
better
like,
off. Your content would
why
actually
would
be better
they
off
be
if
voting
you
on
shut
Game
the hell up.
Awards, right? So what happened over the years is that these awards got more and more into question. Why don't the gamers vote? Well, they do, but the gamer vote is minuscule. Like, it's like the common vote counts for like 10%, while these other sites are determining the winners of all of these awards. Like, how does that make any sense? Shouldn't the gamers themselves who are buying and playing the games be the ones to determine who wins? It's kind of like the Academy Awards or the Oscars, where they've got this secret club of people who get to vote, and they determine the winners, but half the time, the movies that win, you don't even know what the fuck they are. You never heard of them. In the meanwhile, the movies that have made the most money or the most popular and everyone liked almost always get snubbed. So it's kind of the same deal at this point, right? Now, last year, Baldur's Gate 3 Across the Board was the game that got nominated and voted on. So in that regard, it's not like, oh, there was an issue. But this year, in a year when we don't have a definitive game that's number one standing above all others, this year's going to be this kind of a problem. But here's the funny part about this year, folks. Guess what? They didn't bother listing the jury this year. This year, we actually have no idea who's voting for the awards at the Game Awards. It's completely been hidden, and no disclosure has been given whatsoever. Could it be? Could it be that we just had an election in the United States that literally every body of government is now going to be dominated by Republicans, i.e. conservatives, but Jeff Keighley and all his buddies who are in the voting are left-leaning.
We don't want to hear you talk ever
right?
again. Just shut
You
your
don't
face.
see
In fact, if you
a
would actually
Fox
zip your
News
lips
on here.
permanently,
You
put
don't
a zipper on your
see
lips and go zip,
anyone in a
and never talk
conservative
again.
sphere
You'd be
here. In
better
fact, a
off.
lot of these you can
Actually
point
be
out,
better off.
leftist,
Shut
leftist.
the hell up.
And again, this isn't DS politics, but this is gaming. It seems like he is pushing his agenda onto his Game Awards show. Okay, and that's not good. It's supposed to be a show that recognizes the best games of the year, not the games that they feel are pushing their agendas. And it seems like that's what they're voting. I mean, again, Last of Us 2 swept the Game Awards in 2020 when people were saying, no, I don't think so, right? And in fact, if you take a look, I mean, Grums is, just for the record, Grums is a very, very conservative person on X. But he's basically just calling out take a look at how each one of these, you know, is not in line with the common gamer's values these days, right? Look, Wukong and Stellar Blade will be snubbed. Dragon Age Veilguard will be lauded and propped up. That's going to be crazy. If Dragon Age Veilguard gets pushed into, like, Game of the Year contention, when the common gamer is saying it's not good and it didn't even sell well, if you guys don't know, I think they're saying that it sold something like, I think they were saying it sold, what was it, 10 million? It didn't sell that much, and they were saying it needs to sell like 4 times more copies to even be in the realm of profitability. So a game that's not selling, and in general, people who bought it don't really like it, that's going to become a Game of the Year contender, supposedly, right? That's just crazy to me. Is it only 1 million? Holy shit, I thought it was 10 million. Someone says, no, it just broke 1 million in sales. That's crazy. Anyway, so this year, number 1, DLCs and remakes are now eligible for Game of the Year. Number 2, the jury voting for Game of the Year is hidden. We don't know at all who the heck the jury is. They hid it, and they're not saying this year who it is. And then on top of all of that, okay, just to put the icing on the cake, just to put the cherry on top of this shit sundae that is the Game Awards at this point, okay? If you're not aware, this just happened. Jeff Keighley is attempting to trademark the term Game Awards with the U.S. Patent Office. If this goes through and he gets a patent on Game Awards, it means no one else will be able to host an award show with the words Game Awards in it, of any scope. Like, if he gets this patent, I literally can't say, it's DSP's Game Awards for 2024. He could actually hit me and say, no, I own the patent, I'm going to sue you. Take down your video, take down your stream. You would have to say, Game of the Year Awards. You would have to say, Best Games Countdown. You would literally have to change the title of this. You understand? How crazy is that? This reminds me, if you remember years ago, this was many years ago, like 2017, okay? There was this group of creators on YouTube called the Fine Brothers. Now, no one knew who they were because they were behind-the-scenes financiers and producers of the series Elders React, Kids React, Teens React. Do you remember those shows and how big they were on YouTube at the time? That was over 7 years ago. Well, the Fine Brothers flew too close to the sun, like Icarus and his wings, and the wax melted and they plummeted into the sea. Because they actually tried to, I forget if it was trademark or patent, the actual concept of the React video. Okay? So basically what they tried to do is say, if you make content that's React, well, we own the rights to that. So you can't do that. Anyone who made any React content, they would have had legal grounds to say, oh, no, you can't call it a React because we own the rights to reacting on YouTube. So you have to call it something different. You could call it Responds or Retorts or, you know, Pill Stream. Excuse me. Oh, sorry. I had some indigestion there and it just came out. I'm sorry about that. But anyway, you can say we call it whatever you want, but you can't call it a React. Okay? So what happened was, when word of this broke on the internet, people went crazy. All over social media, all over YouTube. They were like, these guys are scumbags. These guys, first of all, are already rich. The Fine Brothers started making this whole series of videos on YouTube that made them rich. Okay? By the way, it's all staged. It was literally proven to all be staged content. It was never real reacting at all. It was all actors acting in a certain way that was scripted. Okay? So they're filthy rich from this content. Now they want to make it so no one else can ever make React content ever. So what happened was they got such bad reputation. They came out with this big apology campaign. We're so sorry. We swear that's not what it was. Please believe us. In fact, you know what? Here, we'll cancel it. And they did. They actually canceled their attempt to do the trademark or the patent or whatever it was. But it was too late. Their reputation was destroyed so badly, people didn't want to watch their videos anymore. And from what I'm to understand, they actually had to sell their company off so that people would, like, you know, not basically completely destroy their YouTube channel. They had to sell it to someone else to run. Now, I'm sure they made insane amounts of money on it and they didn't give a fuck, right? But
In this case, why are you trying to patent something that's general? The Game Awards. Like, dude, you should be happy. All right? Literally, you should be happy that people even watch your show. You came out of nowhere. You were a games journalist that was covering things like E3 and shit. And then somehow you came on to money. Don't ask me how he came on to his money. It's weird that he's a games journalist and the next day he has enough money to finance shows. But he starts financing this Game Awards and he starts doing Summer Game Fest. And he just so happens to do it right place, right time, where E3 is floundering and dropping the ball and flubbing it all. And he picks up the reins for E3 and basically shows that they don't need to exist anymore. So now he gets all this newfound attention and a big positive push from the gaming community. And good on it. You know, right place, right time. That's the same as my story. You know, I didn't do anything that I feel, you know, rethought anything or whatever. I was just at the right place at the right time, making improv commentary videos on YouTube over gameplay. And it took off and it inspired a hell of a lot of people to make that style of content over the years. And here I am 16 years later, still able to make a living doing it. And I'm very grateful for that. But hell, if I tried to do that 5 years ago, I would have failed. If I tried to do it 10 years ago, I would have failed. I feel like he was just completely right place, right time, and somehow had the money to do it. I don't know if he found investors who just believed in him or whatever, but here he is, running the Game Awards every year. He's very much trying to make it the Oscars of gaming, right? And he wants that notoriety. Who knows if he'll get it? And he wants to now patent it. And now people are flipping out. They're like, no, you can't do that. If you do that, you're saying no one can ever have a Game Awards? See, a lot of people covered the story as well. A lot of people covered the story as well. Where is this from? I think this is an old meme. That looks old to me, right? Like, old-ass meme. But people are not too happy about this at all. Yeah, I don't know. So basically, so there's three things going on with these Game Awards, right? It's like, wow, all at once. It's like the perfect storm. I wonder what's going to happen. So tomorrow, all right, we're going to have the game nominees for Game of the Year. All the nominees will be announced tomorrow. On this show, I will cover that for you because it's coming out 9 a.m. So we can do thorough coverage of the Game Award nominees tomorrow on the Level 1 podcast. We'll go through them one by one. We'll see if we agree or not. Personally, I feel like a lot of the games this year were underwhelming. Maybe some people disagree. I think the shoo-ins for Game of the Year are Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Silent Hill 2 Remake, right? Maybe Astrobot could be a good contender in there. A lot of people are saying Black Myth Wukong. I disagree. But if you really like the game, I can understand why that would be a Game of the Year contender for you. Some people are saying Stellar Blade. I'm going to be honest. I don't think Stellar Blade is worth it. From everything I've seen of the game, it just doesn't look like it was anything special. People were just drooling over a woman. It's pretty ridiculous. It doesn't, you know, it's Bayonetta. It's the same as fucking these other games. But I'm curious what people are going to actually nominate and what's going to be. And are people going to be crazy on the internet about it? I'll tell you right now, Veilguard.
I appreciate
dude,
that.
if they put fucking Veilguard in there, they're out of their minds. Like, no one likes Veilguard at all. It's a very underperforming, underwhelming game. Even me, I'm not shitting on the game, and I'm 7-8 hours in, and I'm just kind of like, nah. You know, it's passable. It's just fucking passable, right? Now, if they put Shadow of the Erd Tree in there, because DLCs are eligible, listen, I'm actually not opposed to that. Shadow of the Erd Tree was quite good. It was like Elden Ring with a few additions. Not that they were different, but it was basically like the fan service ending to Elden Ring. Give everyone a zillion new weapons, right? Because everyone just wants zany weapons. So give everyone a zillion zany weapons and just toss them at a bunch of cool bosses. And there you go. That's Shadow of the Erd Tree, right? So I liked it. I don't know if it's Game of the Year for me, but I definitely liked it. But I could understand why it would get a nomination. But I don't know. I guess we're going to find out. It's going to be pretty crazy tomorrow, all right? So I hope that tomorrow will be an interesting day here on the show. We'll have a lot to talk about, okay? So tomorrow it is definitely, Game Awards discussion day, okay? Pretty cool. Okay, so now
allow me to do shout outs. And I apologize that I took this long to do them because I wanted to get through that story and we need to keep my train of thought. Our first super chat of the day is from Frank, who did a $2 super chat and says, shut up and take my money. Well, Frank, actually, that's the animation for a $5 tip. Thank you, Frank. Oops. Frank in all capitals yelling for some reason. With that $1.99 super chat, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt and I'll count it as a 2. There you go. On the tip side of things, we have a few tips to shout out this morning. Our first tip is a $5 tip from Score. He says, all due respect, the whole there's no games coming out thing sucks to hear when Rebirth and Metaphor were skipped. Rebirth and Metaphor were not skipped. I beg to differ, Score. Now listen, please, with all due respect, I'm not going to be insulting to you at all. What you said is not factually accurate. Not. At all. I played both games. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I played for 21 hours. I checked the other day. I played 21 hours of it. All right? And after 21 hours, people stopped showing up to the streams and stopped supporting them. I had a stream of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth where we couldn't even bring in 150 viewers, and I made $10. And it was a 3-hour gameplay segment. Slow. I tried. Really, I did. People refused to show up for RPGs. Now you're talking about Metaphor. I love Metaphor. To me, out of all the games I played this year, Metaphor is my RPG of the year. I'm serious. The 12 hours I played of Metaphor were a delight. I loved the gameplay. I loved the art style. The story was getting incredibly interesting. Everything in the game was good. I think I had one complaint, and that was that the optional dungeon was too tough. And it's obviously it's meant that you come back and do it later or whatever. But outside of that, I thought Metaphor was absolutely, positively outstanding. Okay? Seriously. And I played it for 12 hours, the demo. So basically, I played a good first chunk of it through the intro. By the last stream of Metaphor, again, I couldn't hold 200 viewers. I didn't even get $50 in support. What do you want me to do? I have to play stuff that people want to see and are willing to show up, watch, and support. Because this is my job.
What do I do?
I know it's confusing because gaming in general is entertainment. And it's meant to be something you do as a hobby or relaxation. For me, it is, but it's also my job. I have to do things that people want to see because it's my work. Things that people are willing to pay for so that I can make a living. People will not show up, support, and pay for RPGs right now. I don't know what changed there because they used to, but now they don't. My attendance has been very low, and the support has been very low every time I've touched an RPG this year. And it's every RPG, too, just for the record. Like a Dragon, Final Fantasy VII, Dragon's Dogma, Metaphor, now Veilguard. Like, every RPG I've attempted to play in 2024 has had the same issue. So, you can try to speculate what the issue is. I've already tried that. But I can't make people show up. People show up for action-based games like Call of Duty or Bloodborne or Street Fighter 6, right? They do. They even show up for my podcast. Today, we have 372 people on the show. We have, I think, around 30 people over on Kick. Oh, almost 40 people over on Kick. So we have over 400 viewers just for my podcast, right? And so, obviously, it's not me. People are here to hang out with me and have a good time. But it seems the moment I boot up an RPG, people go to sleep. And that's sad. It really is. It is. And here's the thing. If people were more apt to support, for example, take a look at what happened with Baldur's Gate 3. With Baldur's Gate 3, for something like 4 months, I played the game. Over 200 hours, right? It was one of the longest playthroughs I've ever done. Views were down. Ad revenue was way down. But some people did show up and actually support the playthrough, so I kept playing it. Okay? It hurt the channel, though. It really did. Me playing that game as long as I did literally hurt this channel. It was a big shot, like, boom. Loss of views, loss of attention for like 3 months. And then I started bringing back action-based games, and people came back again. And it was a slow build back. It really was. But if more people were apt to at least support the RPGs, then I would consider playing them, even with low attendance and low views. Because that's another thing. The videos don't even get views. Right now I'm playing a Veilguard. The videos don't even get 300 views. So
It's got to come, you know, it's a business as well as a hobby, but it's a business. It's what's meant to pay my bills. I have to play things people want. When people are not showing up and not actively supporting RPGs, it means that's not what you want. You know? I'm sorry, I'm just being matter of fact here, but that's the case. So, if, for example, people were like, yeah, well, if you keep playing Veilguard, we'll make sure you hit your support goal every stream, then I would keep playing it. Or same thing with, you know, with Metaphor. If people had said, yeah, you're a support goal, don't worry. I didn't. I played Metaphor. It killed the streak. So, I'm not sure what else to say. You know, I didn't not play the games or skip them. I did play them. They failed. I can't make certain genres of game be more popular with my general viewing audience. I just can't. I don't know what else to say. You know, if people are showing up for certain games and not others, if people show up for the podcast, if people show up for the politics show, but they're not showing up for RPGs, I can't twist their arm and make them show up and support. Okay? And I know it's sad because it's an entire genre, and I like the genre. It's one of my favorites. But I can't. This is gaming culture right now, essentially. You understand? Culture's changing. And in general, what's happening is these RPGs are becoming more niche. They are. Why? Because there's too many. It used to be 1 or 2 RPGs a year. Okay, great. Everyone get on board. We love these RPGs. Now there's 17 in a year. So now everyone goes and plays the one that they like, and now no one can agree on what's their favorite, and now they get less attention and less support, and no one cares about them anymore. It's the same thing that would happen if there were too many first-person shooters, if there were too many fighting games. It's the same. And that's happened before, too. Do you remember early on in my time as a YouTuber, at one point there was like 10 to 12 FPS games within a year. And what would happen is they would all kill each other, and then ultimately only Call of Duty would come out on top because no one could remember the others. There was just too many. Now there's no competition for Call of Duty. It's literally the only FPS in a year. So it's kind of the flip side now. But this is not the first time this has happened in the industry. I don't know if it's just game developers find it easier to develop RPGs, so they're pumping them out at a more rapid pace or something. I don't know. But there's just too many. You know, if we had a Baldur's Gate 3 this year, I'd play it. There's no Baldur's Gate 3 this year. You should play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I did, it failed. Oh, you should play Metaphor. I did, it failed. Like, what do you want me to do? It's not that I didn't play them. I'm playing Veilguard right now. Can't get viewers for it. Don't know what to say, guys.
What do I do?
Okay.
What do I do?
Let's see here. My laugh sounds like someone named Richard Burnell tipped $1 and said cry. About what? Cry about what? I don't have anything to cry about. I'm good. You cry in 2 cases. Actually, you cry in 3 cases. If you're really upset and sad, if you're really happy, or if you're in pain. Well, I'm not very upset and sad. I'm good. I'm happy, but I'm not like overwhelming, overjoyed, and I'm certainly not in pain. So, see, Zaneed made a point. Zaneed says people like turn-based RPGs. Sadly, most people don't like watching them. You know, I hate to say it, that's different than how it used to be. I used to be able to play any kind of game and people would show up. Now it seems like people want certain genres of game, and then they want me to do other kinds of content. Again, it's not that there's no demand and no interest. It's that the interest is just not for RPGs this year. That's it. That's the one genre that's failed. Like, I've done other... Look, think about it. I played Nintendo World Championships. That worked. Seriously. I played both retro and new fighting games. Both worked. I played a good variety of stuff this year. You know, I really have. Everything worked but RPGs. RPGs is the one common factor of failure for some reason. Okay. I received another $1 tip. From Sarah. I know you don't get on with Craig and side scrollers. Would you support their attempt at creating an alternative game awards, the real game awards? No, because they're just grifters. They're not the ones to do it. Dude, Craig is so out of touch with video games, his video game show failed. He rebooted side-scrollers and it flopped miserably. He had to turn it into a fucking political show. Why would I want him in charge of the Game Awards? That's insanity. That's just as out of touch as anyone else. Like, you know what I mean? If you want to talk about someone doing it just for the money, that's someone doing it just for the fucking money. And by the way, he's done shit like this before. Before he rebooted side-scrollers, he did this initiative where he was raising money, where he was going to do this way to promote people and their content and stuff. It was this weird thing. I forgot what it was called,
But, you know, as I was searching the internet about the guy before I was on their show, I found this weird thing, and basically no one brings it up. It's like this weird thing that people swept under the rug. He did this big fundraiser campaign. It was one of those websites, raise money for this, right? And he raised thousands of dollars for it, where people were paying to be, I guess what was supposed to happen is you pay into it, and then you're going to be part of this program where you get promoted. So you're supposed to be able to get like, you know, oh, this is the way that's it's gonna beat YouTube and Twitch. You're gonna be able to get discoverability if you join this program or whatever. So a bunch of people paid in, and he just canceled it. He just canceled the whole thing. Oh no. And then no one really like questions him about it or anything. So this is not the first time this guy has like a big idea of fundraising for something, and then it doesn't work. You know, you tell me, give me literally one reason why you think that Stuttering Craig has the notability, dependability, or track record that he could run a Game Awards. Seriously. Name one fucking thing. This guy's been out of touch with video games for like a decade. Let's see here. Luthes did a $5 Canadian super chat. Says, you skipped Rebirth. I watched your streams. You hit your goal and everyone except for 2. Yeah, the last 2. When I stopped playing it. You're correct. Actually, he's dead on correct. At first, Rebirth was getting support. That's absolutely correct. I remember. The first few streams had good attendance and everything. And then, basically, when we got to around the teens of viewership, like around 15 hours in, the entire attention dropped off completely, and people stopped showing up and engaging and supporting. The last stream, I seriously remember this, okay? The last stream, this is $3 Canadian. Isn't that like $3 American? I should test, but the last stream of whatchamacallit, the last stream of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, sorry, because I'm trying to do 2 things at once here. Here, let me do this first before I get distracted. I can't do this. Here we go. $3.55. There we go. Got it. That's basically, we're at $12 now. Okay. And then, so let me answer the question, and then let me go to the next contribution. So the final stream that I did of, excuse me, the final stream that I did of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth had less than 200 viewers, okay? Had almost no support. I swear it was like a $15 stream. And on top of all of that, get this, the chat stopped paying attention to the game and me entirely. I was trying to talk to them. They literally weren't talking to me. They were acting like I wasn't there. And it became a sports chat. The entire room was talking about sports. And I turned to everyone. I said, what the fuck are you doing? This is a video game stream. This is not your open chat room to start talking about sports. Like, I get it. You don't like the game. But this is not basketball chat or whatever. I think we were in the midst of, like, March Madness. And people were talking about the basketball games. Right? And I was like, this is not what this is for. So stop. And then people, oh, let's meme that Phil doesn't want sports in his chat. No, it's not the case. It's that I'm here to put out a gameplay stream for you. I'm doing the game right now, and literally no one's paying attention whatsoever. So what you're saying is false, Luthes. I gave it a fair shot, 21 hours. By the final stream, no one cared about the game. I can't stream shit no one cares about. I'm a public streamer. I'm not streaming for myself. I'm streaming for a public consumption. The public doesn't want to consume it, you know? And you should know, if you were there, you saw it yourself. I'm not making any of this up whatsoever. You know that, right? So there you go. All right. Bloom Kick with a $5 super chat. To be fair, you dropped or most of the best games. He must have had a grammar error. To be fair, you dropped most of the best games this year. Not trying to be negative, just being honest. Well, that's a subjective thing to say. For example, if you're talking about Metaphor, I think I believe you. I mean, I only played 12 hours of it, but I loved it, and it sucked that I couldn't keep playing it. If you're talking about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I don't know if I agree with you there. At first, it started off strong, but once I started doing the content that was considered to be the open world content to add to the game, I didn't think it was that good. The first open world segment was good. The second open world segment was identical.
And I was like, oh, is this going to be the whole game? And everyone confirmed that's the whole game. You get a story beat that's pretty good for like 3-4 hours, and then you get an open world that's just repetitive and boring. And it just alternates between the two. That doesn't make a game of the year for me, sorry. You know, it just doesn't. So, yeah. But I don't know. Maybe, like I said, maybe Metaphor. But outside of that, what else did I play and drop? You think Dragon's Dogma 2? I don't know about that. And as for Black Myth Wukong, again, I'm sorry. Black Myth Wukong suffered the same fate. That was a game that I played over 20 hours of. And at first it was good. But once you get halfway into the game, the entire design of the game broke apart and failed. It was boring as dirt. It was too much open world wandering with no guidance, not knowing what the hell you're doing. It was boring as hell. The combat was incredibly repetitive, right? And it got to the point where even though I was making an advancement, no one cared. The attendance, again, fell off. They killed the streak. That was the game that killed the first streak. We were at 41 and the momentum was superb and everyone was watching my content. I was still in that, 1 month of huge boosted attention because I was on Kino Casino. People were still watching me for that kind of drama content and stuff. So it wasn't even that, I didn't have that attention. It was there. Just people didn't like the game, man. Again, I can't make people like a game. The game can only be as good as what it is when it was made. And there's some viewers. Okay, here we go. You ready? It's time to be honest. Ready for this? Some people need a dose of honesty. You're going to get it this morning from me. Okay, you ready? There are people out there that are so beloved, content creators, that literally people will do anything to watch them. It doesn't matter if they're playing a game. It doesn't matter what game they're playing. It doesn't matter if they're just sitting here talking about their day. It doesn't matter if they're talking about the news or politics. It doesn't matter if they're talking about their finances. It doesn't matter if they have a gripe and they're bitching about something. It doesn't matter if they're taking a shit or blowing their nose. People will still watch and send them money. You understand that? I'm not that person. When people come to Dark Side Phil, they come for different reasons. Some people cherish my opinions on video games, okay? Some people find certain content that I put out funny or entertaining. Some people watch me to hate me, right? But I am not of that level of popularity where I can just play any game and people will watch it regardless. People will actually come to my streams if I'm playing a good game and watch in droves and enjoy. And if I'm playing a bad game, they go, wow, this game sucks, and they'll leave. You get that? That's just because, and again, I'm not the kind of guy that lies. Maybe if the entire time that I'm playing a game, I'm like, this is the best game ever. I can't believe how good this is. Wow, it's so good. Maybe then I'd retain more of an audience for certain kinds of games. But if I'm honest about a game, where I like a Black Myth Wukong, started off very strong. I was actually quite impressed with the game. And then it fell apart halfway through. The moment that you hit chapter 3, the game is boring as dirt. They fucked it up. And that's on them. They definitely didn't have to do that, but they didn't know how to build a world that was interesting or a world that was well designed like FromSoft does. They did manage to emulate certain things FromSoft does, but they didn't really perfect anything different, nor did they do a good job of making that world interesting past World 3. Once you hit World 3, like, this is fucking boring now. And everyone agreed. Everyone watching agreed. So because I'm honest, now the interest falls off for the game. I could have lied. I could have said the game was absolutely amazingly outstanding, the best game I've ever seen, kissed its butt in every fucking direction. But that's not who I am. And it's not. I'm not someone to lie and kiss a game's butt. 16 years of content creation. I'm not going to change overnight and become the yes man so that I can receive bags of cash in every direction and get tons of extra viewers. That's what tons of content creators do and have done, and that's the path they've taken. That's not the path that I've taken. So I'm not the kind of guy that can sit here and play any game and be successful. That's just because I'm too truthful, right? I can't make a game that's actually quite boring, more entertaining, unless I just sit there ripping on it, but people will laugh for 5 minutes, but then they want to see something else, right? So I'm sorry, and in the case of certain games, like Metaphor, I'm sorry, I really tried. I loved it. Every moment I played it, I told you how much I liked it. I couldn't get people to like it. I don't know what to say. Again, the audience for that game just isn't my audience. And it sucks, because how is it that now that Metaphor, I'm not playing it, and I agree with you, it probably is the best RPG of the year. How is it that now people have an issue with this? Well, where were you when I was playing Metaphor? Were you on the stream? Were you supporting it?
If you weren't, that's why I'm not playing it right now. So what do you want me to do? You know? Sorry that I'm a normal guy. I'm not some ginormous guy who makes thousands of dollars every stream he puts out, and then I have the flexibility to play whatever I want, and it's kind of like, you know what it is? It's fuck you money. It's, well, I don't care what anyone says or does. Doesn't matter how popular a game is. I can play whatever I want. I don't have that level of flexibility. Right now, Dragon Quest III Remake just came out this week. You notice I didn't even mention it? This is a JRPG. But it just came out this week. People are saying it's so good. It's so good. Some people said I'm even liking it better than Metaphor. Some people have said that. Now, I don't know if I would like it better than Metaphor. I know I love Dragon Quest. I would love to play the remake. I didn't even talk about it. Why? Because I know this audience doesn't like it. You know what I'm saying? I just know it. So I'm not even going to try to, like, mess with that and get people's, you know, hopes up or whatever. Why would I? It sucks, but it's just reality. All right? And sometimes in life, you just have to focus on reality for what it is. To Luthace, to Bloomkit, to others who wanted to see these RPGs this year, I'm actually with you. I grew up playing RPGs. I love them. But they're apparently not working for the audience. I have tried, and they fail. I can't bring in viewers. I can't retain viewers, and I don't make any money. And this is my life and my business. I have to be responsible with what I do in the content that I put out. I don't know how else to say it. No other content creator is going to tell you this, by the way. You understand that? Every other content creator will make excuses, but I'm honest with my audience because I feel like I've earned that distinction in 16 years. You know, when I'm here telling you these things, it's because I want to be transparent with you and because I care enough about you and your feelings about games and stuff. People are like, you're not playing the best games of the year. You may be correct. I can't confirm that because I haven't played them through. You very well may be correct, but there's nothing I can do about that. I can't make audience action change. All I can do is put out content and see what you like and continue to play what you like and cut out what you don't. So I don't even know what else to say about it.
That money,
Listen,
I really do. I need that money.
The way to change an action you don't like, okay, is to take action yourself. If you like RPGs, tune in and support the RPG streams. Watch the RPG videos after the fact. That's how you get more RPGs in the rotation. Don't you think that if people actually did attend and support the Metaphor streams that I would be playing the game right now? Of course I would. I might have been done with it by now. Probably not, because you know me, I play so many games at once. But I would love to. Why do you think I did? I was ready to. I played almost the entire demo. It was like an hour left, and I quit, you know? I just don't even know what else to say. It also could be very simple. Streaming and gameplay is oversaturated, right? When I play an RPG, my experience with that RPG isn't necessarily going to be much different than another person's. Maybe just a reaction to a story element or something, but for the most part, it's going to be very similar. As opposed to fighting games is 100% my level of skill, my level of input. Competitive games online like Call of Duty, exactly the same. Or Bloodborne. That's a challenging game. You get to see me take on tough, difficult challenges and then overcome them, and you get that feeling of, you know, risk and rage, but then perseverance. That's different than just chill stream RPG. You know? Maybe there's just too many chill stream RPG streamers out there now, and they're much bigger than me. So they're sucking up all the attention for those games. And the thing is also, there's always some weird excuse, which I don't understand. Oh, Phil, well, the reason people didn't watch Metaphor is because you played the demo. And the demo was out early before the game came out, so people didn't want to spoil. What? If I didn't play the demo, I would have heard, well, Phil, the reason people don't watch you play Metaphor is because you played it too late. Everyone was playing the demo and you didn't play it. So now you're behind it. No one cares. They've already played the game. I can play your game too. The excuse game is stupid. There's no excuses for this shit. It just is. Okay? So, I don't really know what else to say. You know, I just don't. I've tried my best. And, you know, it is what it is. If anyone else has some kind of insightful thing to say, I'm all ears. I just don't feel like there's enough insight here to figure it out. Besides, RPGs just did not work this year. Okay, and I know some of you are upset by that, but you could have remedied that by showing up and supporting those streams, and you didn't, which is why I'm not playing RPGs.
I'm trying Veilguard because it was donated, and that's starting to fail too. The last stream did poorly. We're doing it again tomorrow. And if it does poorly again, we might not play it again. Okay? This guy won't shut the fuck up. Shut up. Jesus, fuck. Seriously won't shut their mouths.
Miserable. Just miserable.
What's funny is these people can't even dispute it. Like, they know I tried to play the games. They know I gave them more than a fair shake. You know, I can understand your frustration, but I don't know how you can blame me. That's what I don't get. Like, your frustration is warranted. I'm frustrated too. I like RPGs and I can't play them right now, but I don't understand how you could blame Darkside Phil for this when I've been trying so much and, you know, I can't make people like a genre of game. And it really is a genre at this point. It really is. Thank you to Fatalis. Fatalis became a channel member this morning. And that is a brand new one, so thank you for that. Let's get that on the leaderboard. I don't have money to do it. 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 Then I received money to do it. A $20 tip from a pickled boner. Wow. Well, that's nice of you. But it sure would be great if we could get someone to get a bigger tip than that so we don't have to stare at pickled boner on the leaderboard all day.
What do I do?
I'm just saying. Okay.
Look how dumb they are.
Wolflike did a £2 super chat and says, try System Shock Remake again. Yeah, I was liking System Shock Remake. I really was. And, you know, I feel like it was working for two reasons. Number one, because it was a game that was one of my first games I ever played on my gaming PC. So I was able to play it at super high quality, and it was actually coming through. You could see, wow, the game was running beautifully on PC. So it was kind of like a tech test. Number two, because I never played System Shock before at all. So it was me experimenting with an IP, right, that I never played before. So it was cool to see that. And also, let's be honest, because I was getting inflated numbers at that time, because of the Kino Casino thing that had happened just at the same time, right? So there were three reasons why it was working. And the only reason we stopped playing it was because other new games were coming out that people wanted more, and System Shock Remake was not a new release. It was actually old. And I said I would go back to it. Maybe I would go back to it someday. I don't know, right? See, Sparkle, the Sparkle Dog says, well, Num Num's the Sparkle Dog says, I'm not blaming you. I wonder if people mainly watch action games because you rage. Maybe if you get more angry during RPGs. I don't know. I'm trying to help. Yeah, in general, a lot of people watch me for different reasons. Some people are here for the rage. Some people are here for the perseverance. Some people like to see me play a game I'm better at. Some people like to see me play a game I suck at and fail. Like, there's completely different reasons people tune in, I feel. That's just a thing that happens when you're a content creator for as long as I've been. That you got people who've discovered me from all different avenues in all different ways, and so everyone tunes in for a different reason, you know? Oh, yeah? Super Bonchan says, System Shock Remake will make you rage quit later in the game. Does it really become insanely difficult? Wow. Someone named Suffa properly says, the issue is you don't streamline games. You need to skip boring side quests and focus on main story. That doesn't mean rushing. You have no clue, man. You really have no clue. You do realize that's the philosophy that I used when I was first a YouTuber. You realize that, right? So from the years of 2009, I would say more like 2010 when I started doing this seriously for a job, through 2000, say 14-ish, I was someone who, when I played a game, my goal was to beat it as fast as humanly possible. I would buy a game, bring it home from GameStop, start playing it, play it. Within 2 days, I'd be completely done with it, skipping side content, rushing through just to get the playthrough done, and then I'd be on to the next game. I would beat games so fast, some weeks I would have 3 to 4 games to trade in at a time at GameStop, and they would back then stack the rewards you would get. Sometimes I would get back 70% of the value of a game because I was beating them so fast. They wanted them back immediately so they could resell them at you know, and make big profits. So
Yeah, like that was what DSP was known for. Man, DSP is the guy who gets games on release day, beats it within 2 days. He's got a full playthrough up. You can watch the whole game from start to finish and judge for yourself if you want to play it. But you want to know what happened? At first it worked, and then here's what happened. Around 2013, 2014, everyone turned on me and said, you are the most lazy creator. You don't put any effort into your game playthroughs. You skip so much meaningful content. And then you don't know about it when you go to review a game. Sometimes you say a game isn't good, but you missed most of the good content because it was side content. And then you say a game's a certain length, but it really isn't because you didn't do the side content. And you never really get a full picture of what a game is because you rush through too much because all you care about is money. You want to make that playthrough, get it out quick, get the views, make your money. So Phil, you're a greedy, low effort, lazy creator who only cares about money. That's the criticism I got. So once I started to become a streamer, I changed my philosophy entirely. And I said, from now on, we are now going to be doing full playthroughs. We're going to explore side content. We're going to thoroughly do these things. So then you get a full picture idea of what the game is. And people applauded me for it and liked the fact that I was taking my time with games and stuff like that, right? But that was a while. I think what it is gaming culture changes, man. It does. Gaming culture changes so much. It's like, so I started off one way. I changed to be another way because everyone demanded it. Now it's years later. People are saying, go back to the old way again. But I evolved over time. I changed as a person, as a creator. How do you go back? I'm supposed to forget everything that I just learned in the last 15 years and just go back to the beginning? And the funny part is it might actually work. If I actually went back to the beginning and started acting like original Darkside Phil, it might actually work. But that's not who I am anymore. You understand?
What do I do?
You can't ask someone to change so much, then they change, and then they say, oh, well, we want you, the old Phil, back. Too late. It's too late. You changed Phil. Now I'm older. I'm more mature. I'm a lot more mellow. I'm certainly not as angry as I used to be all the time, right? I have different opinions on things. I can't go back to be 27-year-old Phil, yelling at every game at the top of his lungs, rushing through every game to pump out videos for ad revenue. I barely even make any ad revenue. You know, it's definitely different now. Wolflike did another $2 super chat. RPGs will probably make a comeback on your channel. I mean, I wish they would. Wolflike, I'm being honest. I wish they would. I'm just as upset as you guys. I want RPGs and I can't play them and it sucks ass. It really does. I want RPGs back in the mix. I want RPGs to be a part of my key content. And right now it seems like it can't be. And it sucks, right? Well, I mean, I am in the middle of a resurgence, but the resurgence is not gameplay resurgence. The resurgence that I'm having is that people actually are listening to me and my opinions now. If I have an opinionated video to make about a topic, people listen to it. It's not, oh, that's Darkside Phil, throw that video out. It's, oh, what did Darkside Phil have to say about this? It's a little interesting. And then it's a buzz. People talk about it in different communities and things, right? Very different. It used to be, oh, Darkside Phil, that clown of the internet, no one cares about him or anything he has to say. It's a little different now. That's a good feeling, right? And now I got people who come by for my different kinds of content. That's excellent, right? Yes. But the resurgence isn't, oh, well, people just play, Phil plays any game and everyone loves it. It's not, it's a different kind of resurgence. It's not resurgence for gaming. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, I used to make videos that were just talking for 20 minutes on a topic, and the video would get hundreds of thousands of views. That happened many times. It's just, those days are long gone, right? All right, guys. Well, we definitely have to end the show. Let's end here. Tomorrow's going to be a heck of a show. Because tomorrow, we got to review all of the Game Awards nominees. I can't imagine how this one's going to go. The Game Awards nominee, I feel like you're going to have Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, and everyone's going to lose their shit. I feel like you're going to have Dragon Age Veilguard, and everyone's going to lose their shit. And it's going to be a shit show. Tomorrow will be the Shit Show Awards. He should just patent, or, yeah, he should patent Shit Show Awards. Or he call, how about this? The Liberal Awards, the Libbies. He call them the Libbies. Welcome to the Libbies. We're all the left-leaning media votes on awards that aren't in line with actually the common gamer, right? The Libbies. Okay. Anyway, thank you guys for watching the Level 1 podcast. Tomorrow we got a good one coming. Now I'm off to play Bloodborne, which I can't wait for. Thank you guys for being patient. And tomorrow will be a good one. I wish you the best. Be safe. See you for gameplay all day. And peace out. Okay. Alrighty, folks. So, what I need to do, I got to get my PS4 Pro. My PS5 Pro hooked up and working. Because it's currently not. Let me do that quick, do the swap. And then I got to pee before we start. Ouch. All my bones are cracking. Oh. Just put it up. Grab some salt. This is weird. I want to show you guys something. Wait till you see this. I don't even know what's going on. So I just booted up my PS5 Pro. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is on here. I uninstalled Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. 100% I know I did. Why would it be still installed on here? I've already uninstalled that game. The only games I should have installed are Bloodborne and Dragon Age. For some bizarre reason, it's still on here. I deleted it already. It was there last time too. I wonder, do you think it had an update? Maybe it had an update and the update auto, I don't know. That's weird. I know I deleted it. I know, they won't let me go. You must play, Phil. Oh, shit. But I did. Why was it not grouped? It was supposed to be grouped. Okay, hold on. It was supposed to be grouped. I think I just have to be slightly down. I have to be under the insight. Insight and the Blood Echoes reading for Bloodborne. Okay. All right, guys. I got to pee. Give me a sec to go use the restroom. And then I'll be back and we will do a full stream of Bloodborne here. Sorry, the podcast ran a little late. Like I said, I had technical issues this morning. But we're going to have a good amount of Bloodborne gameplay here today. Thanks for chilling. And if you could, please support the stream, obviously. We're currently at $44 of support, so we're about a third of the way there to the goal. It sure would be great if we could continue the streak today. Like I said, the goal is a smash burger. We just don't know where I'm getting it. But a smash burger on Friday would be great to try. I've never had one before. Any ideas for where I should get it, please let me know. But please, let's get the support going and get a good head start as I play Bloodborne. All right, I'll literally be right back in just a minute, and then we will begin. So I'll see you all in just a sec.
Is a state of mind that the pig roach finds himself in, thinking that he's got this new respect and he's got some newfound friends. And as loud as he gets, he gon' find out that he's still a child, and the people that he trusting gon' end up like Craig and Adam. He gon' throw him under that bus cause he's the one that's always been driving, talking all that shit from behind the camera, knowing nobody gon' try him. But on side scrollers, this motherfucker sounded like he was crying. But gas him up and buy him a crown, he gon' act like he moved mountains. He got a fat wife that he don't like, he make her make dinner when she's sick. She lasted 2 streams before the homies ran that fat bitch into a ditch. And now he out here looking for casino simps and looking for fools. But don't talk your shit about us, and I won't make songs about you. Fuck DSP. And I'm creeping in on this piggy that geeking, thinking that he fleeking, man. He think a couple of Benjis gonna make the internet think that he the man, but he's just a waste of a streamer like that semen he left in his hand. Fuck this nigga, he more cringe than a goddamn fucking Bieber fan. I'm taking these gloves off, cause this piggy about to bring out my demons, man. Oh, I heard he made some new friends on Kina Casino, man. Made friends with a crackhead and a Peter Griffin, looking like if he went trans. You saying we seething and coping over the smoke you bringing us, man? Well, I'm here to remind you that no fucking body wanna be you, man. Live in a broken house with a fat wife that look like a Chinese man. Say you're the king, but you ain't nothing more than the king of a 5-way chin. He wanna do less, but he won't get money, so he gotta send out subliminal bags, tricking the dents into thinking if they don't pitch in and this nigga won't pay off the rent. Telling them fill up the coffers and call him retarded, but say don't call him a den. Gets all his money and spends it on gimmicks, but he is not an entertainer of kids. He's just a piggy who snorts in a mic, and all of these bitches be calling him Dave. Telling him that he be begging all day. Telling him that if he wanted this way, he gonna have to get used to the fact that the track ain't gonna be coming in waves. We'd rather do that than let a begging piggy make tea turn in his grave. Cause fuck them crocodile tears talking about all the toys that he gave. Then you let him get sprayed? You wouldn't give him a ride and then he got blasted and finally died, but you're not to blame, yeah sure, okay. And I hate the way you justify that story while you getting paid. Lying about the mobile apps that you play on that celly. And lying about side scrollers saying they set you up but you let them. And lying about that Lion app that you got linked up in your telly. And if John and Howard were your friends, then nigga you YNW Melly. You talk all that shit on the net, but when you get checked, you don't want the beef. I'm an alcoholic, Jaha, please don't be mean to Reed. Then start sucking dick as soon as you have to talk to Keem. That nigga bent you over and had you looking like Panelli. And now you going back to them old ways, that old Dave, that king of hate, that motherfucker that don't care what these hoes say. This motherfucker ain't okay, but he ain't showing no shame. He put that crying on quick like it was made out of some road game. I hate you, bitch, I hate the way that you beg, the way that you snort, the way that you treat your horse that you got locked up in that fort. I hate the way that you smile when you think you smart and when you act like a damn retard. Yeah, I said it, wanna know why? Cause I'm not scared of it like you are. I don't have people accusing me of going and buying a car. I don't have dents giving me money so I can go out to the bar. I don't get called a loser by wrestlers in Supercard, but yeah, your life's so much better than mine. I should just Minecraft my heart. But nah, I'll just keep making songs until you go and fall apart. Until another dent go and steal the wheels off your car. Or until the loan sharks come and shut your power off.
In the not too distant past, 2008 AD, there was a guy named Phil, pretty different from you or me. He was employed at a helicopter support place, not doing much work, yet a certified ace. Phil's boss called him in around half-past noon, and then he fired him on the spot, but Pickruff knew just what to do.
They mistreated me completely.
I'll produce content for YouTube, the worst ever made. The dents will sit and watch it all until all my bills are paid. Now keep in mind, Phil can't control when his begging begins or ends. He never learned that special skill because he has no friends.
I'm a fully crowdfunded individual.
Snort court, roll call. Catherine.
My wife.
Jasper.
Get down.
Derek.
Good night, Derek.
Bills, if you're wondering why folks tip the guy as he rambles about scat, just remind yourself these same people once paid $2K to see his cat on Feigning Distress Theater 2000.
69. I know you guys want to hit 69 today. I mean, come on. Of all the days, we can't let the streak end on 69. Come on, guys. Okay. No. Here we go. Excuse me. So we had run a poll. We had run a poll on my channel. What weapon do you guys want to see me use for the long haul in the game? And I think the pizza cutter weapon won. But I don't know when you get the pizza cutter in the game. So I don't know if I can even make that happen unless we find it. And we definitely haven't found it yet. So I guess we'll have to see what happens in the playthrough. Here we go. I can scoot my camera up slightly more here.
Are? Okay, everybody, ready to resume? Okay, here we go. YouTube mode on. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my Bloodborne on PlayStation 5 Pro playthrough. This has been an interesting one so far, where I'm trying to remember the game after over 5.5 years of playing it, and it's been interesting. Like, don't get me wrong, but definitely I know I could be doing a little better. I've had some flubs and some problems. Currently, I have huge choice in what I want to do next. So, I can either go back to that tower and go into a secret door that leads me to an alternate version of this Hunter's Dream. That's an optional thing. Or, I could go back to that tower, descend it, and explore all the alleyways back there, which I was doing, but then I was killed by a bagman. Or, I could go to the tower, go all the way back down, and open the shortcut gate that would then allow me to go into the area with Amelia. Or, we could actually go to the hidden jail area where I was kidnapped by the bagman. We have like 4 options. So like, geez, what should I do? 3 of them involve going back to the tower. So I'm thinking we should probably go back to the tower first. Which is what? Old Yarnum, right? Yes. No, not Old Yarnum. Shoot, that was the wrong one. I'll have to fast travel again. I'm pretty sure that was the wrong one. I think it's the cathedral where we needed to go. Yeah. At least this loads very quickly, right? That's good. This is the wrong one. Oh, is it? Carlos says, isn't the pizza cutter a DLC weapon? Oh, well then I'm not, as I told you guys, I'm not doing the DLC right now. I might do the DLC. It depends on how much, you know, you guys like this playthrough and how well it does over time. I don't know. I don't know what else to say. I don't have it right now, and I'm certainly can't do the DLC early. This game, the DLC is harder than the main game. You know what I mean?
What?
Yeah. Spider Dijon says it's silly you have to travel back to the dream to then fast travel somewhere else. Yeah, keep in mind that was refined and changed in later FromSoft games. So I'm not going to be too upset about that here. Okay. At least you can grind for bullets here. That's one of the best things about this area, is getting a ton of bullets when you're here. Ding dong there. Ding dong there. Alright, so as we're falling, we gotta figure out how you get to that secret door. Isn't it directly below me here? Like, where is the secret door? Because there's a way to do it very specifically so you can land on it and get to it. And I can't remember shit. Well, if I screw this up, at least we can go to the bottom and do something else. There's 2 other things we have to do. But I sure would like to get to the secret Hunter's Dream if I can remember how to do it. That's it right there. Okay, so I already screwed up, I think. Wait, maybe not? No, I think I did. I think I did. Oh no, I think I can run and jump here. Oh, I can't. I screwed up. That's it right there. I think you have to drop straight down from the beginning. Yeah, I have no healing vials, so I'm not gonna waste them. Why are you guys talking about marinating chicken with pineapple? You're gonna make me hungry. How dare you? I love that. I love, dude, pineapple and chicken goes together well. How dare you talk about that? You love Dark Souls? Dark Souls is great, Rossum. Great series for sure. I like this one too. Yeah, someone just said, who is it? Just said that. Oh, it was Don. Don says, Jesus, this game is running at 30 frames on it, so much for the PS5. No, that's because the game runs at 30 frames. I don't know if you know this, the game is designed to run at 30 frames. They actually have had attempts to have this game run at higher frame rate. It breaks the game. The game literally breaks apart because it was designed to run at 30. Oh, it dropped an item? Oh, good, I need those. It's made in China. I should just make that honey with chicken? Sure, that could be good too. Everything else you would buy in the United States, it's made in China. Okay, so, like, I think you have to, like, drop right away. Like, you have to fall, like, here. And if you land on that perfectly, then you can drop onto the ledge, I think. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Whoa! Holy shit! Wow. It's like he did stop his fall, and then he continued the fall anyway. I'm gonna figure this out. I can't. I always forget how to do this. Every playthrough, I forget how to do this. Yeah, if they were to actually redesign the game and have it run at 60 frames, absolutely it would be a huge moneymaker for them, and I think they know that. For some reason, they don't want to put the effort into it. I don't get why they don't put the resources into it. Would I eat pineapple cookies? I don't know if I ever have, but pineapple in a cookie could work. Retro Danny! He's here today and has a haiku for us. He says, horrifying realms, death lurking at all corners, eerie music plays. Thank you very much, Retro Danny. Grinding the bullets. I find it funny you get health back when he's already dead, too. Spider Dijon, 20 months as a member on YouTube. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Spider Dijon. I don't think that counts as a new one today, right? No, we have our one new one for today so far. By the way, guys, we're at 86 likes on YouTube. Let's get that up to 100, please. That would be awesome if you could. How do I do this? Because that's the platform there below. And once you go on there, then you can drop down to the other one, and that's how you get to it. Or maybe not. Maybe you go over there, and then from there you go to that ledge that's individually standing there. Ugh, this is a pain. I can see the door. You can see the door at the bottom there. That's it. But how do I navigate over there? I can't remember how to get over there. What's up, Enemy Warlock? Welcome. So if I fall here, it ain't gonna work. I'm gonna fall through. Yeah.
What do I do?
See, there's the door. I can see it. But if I fall from this height, I'm gonna die.
What do I do?
I feel like you have to break your fall halfway down. And then you have to get to it. But how do you do it right? I can't remember, man.
What do I do?
I'm very confused.
What do I do? What do I do?
stuck. I actually can't fall here. Oh, man.
What do I do?
I'm actually completely stuck. Look.
What do I do?
What the hell? Look at this. How did this happen? Did anyone know that there's a spot here you could get stuck?
What do I do?
I can't even move. Oh, I had to run and jump out. Wow, that wasn't good. Yeesh.
What?
All right.
What do I do?
I'm gonna die. Fuck. I landed at it, but I died. If I could have stuck that landing, maybe I would have survived, but I slipped. Shit. Landed there, but I died. So how do I survive this?
What do I do?
Why are you an idiot if you don't
do?
agree? Because when you have factual evidence of something constantly thrown in front of your face and you ignore it and choose to do
that
something
absolutely
else,
was a haiku, Darkside Chimp, so shut up.
Don't tell Retro Danny how to do a haiku. He did one correctly, and if you say that again, I'm gonna kick your ass. Being very rude. Anyone remember the exact way to do this jump? It's been too long for me to actually remember how I do it. I'll be doing this for another half an hour. Shut up. Oh, now I don't get any healing? Oh, come on. Healing. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Shit. The fuck you do? Alright, get the fuck out of chat. What a moron. You idiot. Drop where the ropes are with full health? That's what I just did. It didn't work. I died. I think you need to land on that. See, the ropes go to a ledge, so I think you need to land on that ledge and stick it.
What do I do?
Nope, he ran off, which I didn't want him to do. See what I mean? This game has a weird mechanic when you go to a ledge. Instead of just straight dropping, you get like weird momentum off the ledge, which obviously I didn't want to do. I just wanted to drop.
I'm playing a woodwind instrument.
No, I'm not a Stuttering John fan. I actually started listening to Howard Stern after Stuttering John had left. And they all had bad blood against the guy, I guess. But I did listen to some of the replays that they did back in the day when they got ownership of the tapes, when they went to satellite radio and they won the lawsuit and got ownership of their old show tapes. I actually heard some of the shows with him on there. Excellent bullet grinding. Yes, got some vials too. You know what I mean? Like, all I want to do is nudge off, and instead he does this, like, leap off. I don't want him to do that. Yeah, I don't know how to do this. Shit. Maybe I can't do it right now? Maybe I need more health. I don't think so, though. I think once you fall a certain distance, it automatically takes your whole health bar. I'm almost positive that's how it works. Like, once you fall a certain distance, you just die instantly. Miss. Now I'm dead. I want to land on that little ledge right there above, and then I can drop down there and I'll survive. Ah!
No!
What a start. Although, thank goodness, this game is loading much faster on PS5. This takes so long on PS4 because the loading takes forever. Oh. The gurgle. The blood gurgle. You can't do the top part of the tower, Felix made. That unlocks later in the game. Top part unlocks, you get I think you get the key much later in the game. Fuck, I missed it again? Ah, god damn it, man. I'm so close. So close to landing on that ledge. Then I'm good. A mutated creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Jump to the ledge from your left. What left? What are you talking about? In reality, this is not a waste of time. We are still grinding and getting bullets and stuff. So this is not a waste of time at all. This will help in the playthrough. I'm willing to believe that's why they put this guy here. They knew a lot of people would be doing shit in that drop. And if you keep dying, at least you're getting something out of this. Kind of a genius design. Ooh, fuck. Oh, shit. What left? This left? I tried this. It doesn't work. You're too far to the right. You don't land on the ledge. If you land on the ledge that's all the way down with the door, you die. You don't have enough health. And you can't land on the little ledge. The little ledge is like directly below these ropes. So you need to find a way to drop on those ropes somehow. Like, you could run and jump perfectly into the ropes, but I don't know if it's possible. Nope, I overshot it again. See, I keep overshooting it every time. All I want to do is just a little. It's like, no matter what, you always have too much momentum in this game. You're way too far. Just walk. Dr. Cushman says just walk off. I could try that. All right, I'll try walking off instead of rolling. Maybe the rolling is the reason I'm getting too much momentum. What the hell? I think that my hunter is in silent protest. He doesn't want to die again in the tower. Look what he did. He won't pull the lever. He's like, I don't want to go back. Fuck that. You keep throwing me off that ledge, you asshole. By the way, I forgot to turn on my Bloodborne background. Let me do that. There we go. Should be the Bloodborne background now. Oh. Oh. He's like, nah, I died enough. Danny says he fought and defeated Reliana from Shadow of the Erd Tree. She was fun to fight, challenging but fun. Rolana? Who's Rolana? beat everything in Shadow of the Erdtree, but I don't remember anything. That's not gonna be the final boss. How much am I looking to spend on a new streaming PC? I don't know. It depends on what we find. Like I said, I'm looking to get a deal on Black Friday or Cyber Monday, or over that weekend. And I want to save a good amount. I want to get a great PC, but hopefully not pay full price. I'm just gonna walk. Ready? And I still overshot it. I still overshot it just walking. Good lord. Rolana the Twin Moon Knight. Was that like the second major boss? The one though she wears the armor and stuff? For me, she wasn't tough because my build basically countered her, even though I didn't intend it to. I beat her on like the second try. Or was it like the third try? It wasn't a big deal. For me, the final boss is definitely the hardest in any Souls game, but I got it done. A bunch of dicks. I did it. I nailed it. Finally. All right. Good shit. Good shit. Ugh. 20 minutes. Got it done. The abandoned old workshop. The real abandoned old workshop. The one that doesn't lead to a graveyard behind the workshop. This was so mind-altering when I found it in the original run. I was like, holy shit, this is cool. The doll set. You could dress up like the doll. Small hair ornament. 1/3 of the umbilical cord, which you need to get the true ending of the game. An abandoned doll. Time for some tastiness. Alright. You need all 3 pieces, correct? The umbilical cord. You can sell it? Master Jaja says you can sell this doll set and get 50,000 blood echoes. Really? That's awesome. I'm gonna do that then. I never knew that. And an old hunter's bone. I think that's all it's here, right? The doll set, the hair ornament, and the bone. And don't you give the hair ornament to the doll in the other dream? Do I like tea? Yes, I do. I do enjoy tea.
Welcome. What is it?
Give the small hair ornament.
What? What is this? I can't remember. Not a thing, only I feel a yearning, something I never felt before. What's happening to me? Tell me, Hunter, could this be joy?
A tear stone. What does that do? I've forgotten all about that. A tear stone? Oh, I have some gemstones I might be able to equip, actually. Oh, I have these I have to equip now. Oh, yeah. Silver Shining Tearstone used to gain a droplet blood gem. I don't think you're supposed to do that, are you? I don't remember. Used to change into a droplet blood gem that fortifies any weapon. A doll sheds neither blood nor tears, and thus its nature remains unknown. Whoever thinks this is precious must be troubled by severe naivete. Okay. So is that it? You just get a blood gem? I should use it? You don't use it for anything else in the game? Is that true? Can someone confirm, please? Naivete. Who do I sell, who do I sell the armor set to?
What do I do?
Oh, I don't have the tool yet. Oh, where the fuck do I get it from? Shit. I don't have the tool yet. That sucks. That's much better. Yeah, blood attack up by 12%. That's much, much better. Still at the messenger bath. Not this one. This is the one where you trade insight, right? Over here. Oh, nice. I didn't even know you could sell clothing. Hell yeah. Oh, my God. Wow, it's worth a ton. I'll sell it. I don't need it. I'll never use it. Sweet. Well, I'm getting some levels. Good shit. Thanks for telling me. I did not know that. So I guess that's the real reward. I mean, the umbilical cord for the secret ending, but also getting the soul. I never even knew that. That's awesome. What a good reward. Alright, it's time for leveling. Actually, let's just make sure I can't upgrade my weapons again. I don't think I can. Nope. I don't have the items for it. Okay. Oh, let's see here. What's up, Double M? How's it going? And Aaron Dite just did a $2 super chat asking me, what do I think about the Twitch adpocalypse? Well, I talked about it the other day on Twitter. Well, on X, I guess. So for those who don't know, Twitch has fallen apart at the seams. I didn't talk about this on today's podcast because we already had a big segment about the Game Awards, which is a little bit more timely right now with the Game of the Year or all the nominations being announced tomorrow. But basically, what happened was on 2 days ago, 3 days ago, I think it was around 2 days ago, could have been 3. All of a sudden, streamers started to look at their revenue over on Twitch, and they realized, and this is everyone across the board, this isn't like 1 or 2 people, every single Twitch streamer has lost 95% of their ad revenue. All the ads have been removed from Twitch right now. And basically the reason it happened is because Twitch got publicly exposed for unfairly enforcing their rules when it comes to bans and suspensions. When it came to light that this was happening, people started doing research and found out that there were certain streamers who seemed to be protected from moderation, and they all leaned a certain way politically, which is unfair. You can't support one group but not the other, and that's what they've done. They basically have streamers on there saying really extremist political things, and they're fine. Then someone else says something the contrary, and they're getting banned or suspended. So what happened was, people who do big coverage of news and stuff on the internet started covering the story and playing the clips of these people saying these extremist things. And the advertisers all of a sudden realized their ads were on these people's content. So the advertisers all came together and collectively pulled all of their ads. This is the equivalent of what happened in 2017 here on YouTube, when you had, number one, PewDiePie said the N-word. Okay, that was number one. That was the scapegoat, though. What really happened was a bunch of YouTubers were basically doing some really extreme, stupid things. Here we go. In regards to the content they were putting out, you were people talking like terrorism and shit like that. They were saying these awful things in their videos, and then they were running ads on them, like fucking Starbucks ads and Walmart ads and shit. And so this kept happening, and all the advertisers came together and did research and realized that their advertisements were completely ineffective. That since YouTube was not taking a look at the actual content that they were putting ads on, that their ads were going towards things that they didn't want it on, like that kind of content. So collectively, tons of big advertisers all pulled their advertisement, and the ad revenue on YouTube went from a certain number to like 20% of what it used to be. I myself was affected. This is why I left Machinima, because I had a big falling out with them. I was like, guys, what is going on? And they didn't, basically Machinima didn't have clout with YouTube. They pretended like they did, but they didn't. So they were like, oh yeah, we'll find out what's going on. They didn't do anything. Like they had no power to find out what was going on. So basically, they treated me badly and I left because they were kind of like treating me like a child. I was like, fuck you then, I don't need you. And I went off and did my own thing and I was fine. But basically, the same exact thing happened on YouTube. Now, it took YouTube something like 3 to 4 years to get ads back to the level where they are today. And even today, they're not nearly as high as they used to be. It took them a long time to get their advertisement revenue back. So people are now speculating Twitch doesn't even have like the clout at all to get their advertisers back. So basically they're like, this is it. If you're on Twitch and you make a living, you have to make a living on super chats. Not super chats, I guess they call them bits or that's what they call them, bits, right? Cheers. That's what they call them, cheers. You have to make your living on cheers or subs or tips or other contributions. People are not going to be able to make their living off of ad revenue anymore. And so big Twitch streamers who were in thousands of views and stuff were saying they were making like $200, $300 a day, if not more, on ad revenue. And now they're making like $1. Like, no exaggeration. It went from like $300 a day to like $2. So the money's just gone overnight. Oh, this asshole is a bagman there. Oh shit, I didn't level up, you're right. Oh, fucking balls. I was talking to you guys about this, and I didn't level up. Well shit, now what do I do? Now I'm stuck. I guess I have to go open the shortcut door now. Yeah, I have to try to go open the shortcut door. God damn it. Alright. Anyway. So yeah, so basically everything has changed on Twitch within like the last few days. And, you know, the thing is, you have to understand, the big people, probably it's not a big deal. People who are making so much money every day on Twitch, let's say, for example, a giant streamer, and they're streaming on Twitch, they're making like $1,000 a day, right? So now instead of $1,000 a day, they're gonna make like $750 a day. It's not the end of the world. It certainly is a big income shift, but it's not the end of the world. But this could crush people who rely on that ad revenue. It's sad, but at the same time, I'm sorry. People like me have been giving the alert signs for how many years to leave Twitch, right? It's not like this is a shocking thing. How many years? Ever since they mistreated me for no reason, and they've done this to so many people over the years, we've all been saying to leave the site. Stop relying on them. It's not going to get better. It's getting worse. The management doesn't know what they're doing. I mean, just a week ago, I made a video on how the CEO of Twitch doesn't know what he's doing. He's lying through his teeth, and everyone's going to suffer because of it. Well, it's already happened. It was almost like instant fucking response to what I said. Within a week, boom, they lost all their ads. So, pretty bad. I mean, I don't know what else to say. Like, how on earth are they going to get those advertisers back? They're going to have to put a system in place to prove that they're now going to actively enforce their rules properly, and they're not going to let political extremists stream on the site. They have to ban the big political extremist streamers. Are they going to do that? If not, they're never getting ads back. Those advertisers will not return until they do that. The worst part about the entire situation, it's happening right now during the holiday season. For those who don't know, this is the time of year with the most advertisement revenue, and streamers rely on this time of year to make the most money. Right now, people who are like, okay, this is my time to bank it. I'm gonna make a ton of content, make a ton of money. They're now making way less because Twitch fucked up. That's not the streamer's fault. That's not the content creator's fault. That's the business's fault. So, I mean, seriously, people need to leave Twitch. I don't even know what else to say. People need to leave Twitch right now in droves. Leave the site. Destroy the business. then they'll either change for the better or go out of business, but at least they'll stop screwing people over. It's insane that anyone even stayed there when they went to the 50% revenue cut. It's insane that they're keeping 50% of everyone's revenue. And everyone says, oh, that's fine. Dude, YouTube only keeps 30. Kick keeps 5. Why the fuck would you be streaming on Twitch? Anyway, I received a $2 tip from Brand Flakes. He said, what's up, man? How's your day? My day is good. We're playing Bloodborne here. Making progress. Now I just realized I got screwed and I can't actually get out of this area. I got totally distracted by the super chat and I ran away with all these blood echoes and I didn't use them because I'm an idiot. So now I have to get through this area with the bagmen and shit. This is not good. I gotta find the gate, the door to open. The gate and everything. It's over here, isn't it? There it is. I gotta do this. I gotta open the shortcut door. Then we'll come back to this area. Okay, here's the shortcut door. Now we can go fight Amelia when we want to. That had to be done anyway, regardless. By the way, look, that weird deformed woman's there. Have I thought about streaming on Rumble? No. No, only because I've heard bad things about Rumble. I've heard their monetization is not very good. That Kick is better. And quite frankly, I mean, I'm doing good on Kick when it comes to revenue. So I'm not, you know, in a situation where I think I would need to go to Rumble.
Home. What is it? Very well, let me.
Yeah. My 2028 presidential bid. Thank you, Adam. Yes, how did you know? You jumped the gun telling everyone about that, though. Oh, let's see here. Strength is still going up by 2, so I'll do 2 into strength. There you go. Just did 6 levels. I did 2 into vitality, 2 into endurance, 2 into strength. Beautiful. That was worth it.
Farewell, good hunter.
Okay.
May you find...
Now the bummer is I gotta go down the tower again, but hopefully this is the final time. Because I gotta go, I want to explore all those alleyways back there with the bagmen and everything. I want to see what's over there. I can't remember if there's anything else over there or not, but I definitely want to explore it and grab all the items. Retro Danny says, I like when your office turned blue from the lights. The blue reminds me of Midir and Metir from Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, because their arenas are blue. Yes, I've been trying different things with the lighting, if you haven't noticed. I've been trying different variations of fading to different colors. One day I do like rainbow, one day I'll do like fading 2 different colors. Some days I do a bunch of colors. I'm just trying to do different things to make it look different every day, you know? That way it's not the same. I know, the hunter's getting his steps in today, that's for sure. No, I have no interest in PSVR. I've been there, done that. I had PSVR 1, and I played it for like a couple months, and I thought it was neat. And then the gimmick wore off, and I didn't like it anymore. And I literally never used it ever again. And I don't think there's a single game on PSVR 2 that I would even want to play, honestly. Okay. Ooh. So once you beat the witch boss that teleports everywhere, that's when you can equip runes? Okay. Cool. That's coming up, but we haven't gotten to that yet. Now let's explore. We're doing a little bit more damage now. So to the left, I already know is the alleyway that leads to the tower and all that. Let's go all the way to the right. I know there was an item I didn't get yet. There's an annoying bagman over here. Right here, see? What's down here? Oh, I already did this, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Oh, fuck. Oh, they all followed me. Wow! There was more! There were more coming! Oh. So I've already been that way. I already fought that thing. There's no reason to be there. Did I do everything here then? I might have done everything in these alleys then. I think I did. Unless anyone knows of an active item over there that I need to get, I'm pretty positive I've done everything in those alleyways then. Maybe what I'll do, maybe we'll go up the staircase and do the Amelia fight, and then maybe I'll, then maybe we'll go to the hidden jail and do the jail after the fact. Did I go the wrong direction? I did. Right? This isn't it. I went the wrong way. It's the other way. Now you go straight up the stairs. Bunch of enemies here, if I remember correctly. Fun. There's a big staircase to go up, and then there's the side of the staircase you can go up, right? There's like different ways to do this. Just about to say, I'm pretty sure there's enemies over here. The big guys are on these stairs. Here we go. This is the other way, right? So this takes us to the other side with the big guys. This is where if we had had the medallion, this would have been the shortcut that would have opened. Isn't this also another area you can go to as well? Yeah, look. Dude, there's a ton of shit in this game you can do. There it is. What the fuck was that? Oh. Bit of Hess. Don't even fucking start screaming. Don't even scream, you stupid crow. So this brings you back to the beginning of the game. This was the shortcut gate if you needed a medallion. Yep, okay. When you beat Bloodborne, you have the Holy Moonlight Greatsword and Ludwig's Holy Blade. That's the arcane build, right? Okay, so there's so many ways to go here. I can go that way. There's two ways to go from here. There's that way I just saw, and then there's the other offshoot over there. This is the area from the Old Hunter's Dream. Not Old Hunter's Dream, from the DLC, the Old Hunter's DLC. This area is different, though. It's, like, changed. There's so many areas to check out, it's crazy, so much to do. lord. There's so many ways to go. I don't even know which way is the right way to go at this point. I'm so confused. So this is another altar on the other side. On one side we had found, what's his name, Alfred?
What do I do?
But now we're kind of in the other side.
What do I do?
Finding a blood gemstone.
No! Not him! What do I
Does this door not open yet?
The password.
What the fuck?
The door opens. The door.
Is it still going on? I don't know the password yet. I gotta come back here when I know the password. Is this, wait a minute. What is this? What is this door? Where does this go? Does anyone remember? This isn't the old Hunters DLC, is it? I don't remember. It could be, though. I don't remember at all. Spawn Killer, thanks for 42 months as a super supporter. He says he recently watched the videos where I found my old hard drives. Will I ever upload the old vlogs? I've looked into this. The old vlogs that you're referencing, I did a trip to New York City at one point with my friends, and that's never really been re-uploaded anywhere, so those videos are missing. And I think there's a few other videos as well. It's not a lot, though. It's probably like maybe at most an hour or two of footage. So it's nothing too crazy, dramatic, missing. I may eventually do that. In fact, that was one of the things we were going to do, but then people kind of voted they wanted gameplay instead of the missing vlog, so we did that first. So. Oh, this will go to the village? Oh, yeah, look. That door must lead to the village. See the windmill down there? So once we find the password, we come back here, this will go to the village. Okay, we can't do this yet, right? Okay. I received a $2 tip from Adam. Thank you to Adam for that. I appreciate that. Yeah, that takes you to Forbidden Wood. So we have to find the password. I don't remember where we get it. I'm sure we'll find it in our travels here. Okay. Can't do that yet.
Tiger, tiger,
How the fuck did I miss? He was standing directly in front of me, and I missed. I can't move. That's what I wanted. Fucking asshole, got him. Yeesh. What a mess. Flustered area here with so much going on. Oh, I remember, you gotta climb up here too. Yeah. Doesn't this take you to a rooftop area with items on it? I think this does. There's like items up there. So maybe I should check out down here first. Make sure I fully cleared this before I go up there. Pretty sure that's like a shortcut to a secret area with items on it. I didn't miss anything down here. Wait a minute. Doesn't this just take us to the alleys where we already were? I feel like it does.
What do I do?
Bang, bang, bang on the door, baby.
Church. And then best of luck hunting. Best luck of all.
A mutated creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair. Pretending like this, they love the church. Oh, we love it. Thank you, church, for mutating us all. Yeah, isn't this where we would have been anyway? Maybe I'm wrong. I think I am wrong.
Oh my, what a queer scent. But I take it over the stench of blood and beasts any day. What is it then? I'm off during hunts, so if that's what you're here for, I'll leave you to your own devices.
Whoa, she's off during hunts, get it?
If that doesn't do it.
See? You know what she is? A lady of the evening.
You. On outside you what? And step up.
Wait for my castle. Yeah, castle, alright. I got an armor set. Poison knives. Doesn't this just loop back then? It does. This was the other way. There were 2 ways to go down there. Alright, so we should definitely do the ladder then. Do the ladder and go up. And I think that drops you onto a rooftop area with some items, if I remember correctly. This is all dead end. You can send her somewhere later on. Oh, really? You can send her to the church, probably. Let people to go to the church. Okay. No? Oh, almost time to split the part. Hope you guys are enjoying. Yeah, if I remember, so this goes over here. There's like an item or something. Yeah, see, there's like I knew. Remember, there was a rooftop area. I think this drops you into something you can get. Can't remember what though.
What do I do?
10 bullets. That's cool. Is that really it? 10 bullets? Now you're on the other side of the staircase? That's it? That's all that's here? Well, that's really shitty. That's it, man. That's baloney. That's the ladder, right? Is that seriously it? I guess so. That sucks. You know, I sure hope some enemies start dropping blood vials soon. Good. As soon as I said that. I don't remember if it's worth it to fight those big guys or not. They're basically just tanks. I think this staircase is better approaches from the side, if I remember correctly.
What do I do?
The side way to go up. Over here. What's this? A summon spot? Who would I summon here? Henriette? Who the fuck is that? I'm doing decent damage with the gun, which is weird. I don't remember the gun ever doing damage unless you get like the big one. Isn't it the guy here has like the big trident? It's supposed to be like a cross. It's like a trident cross. And you like patrol. Yeah, there he is. Oh wait, that's not him. Pretty sure there's a guy with a cross that comes here. Oh, there's the side guy. We can just backstab him. Sorry, side guy. Not really. Okay, we keep going up. The big guy didn't trigger. There's the guy with the cross. It's not really a cross, like I said, it's like a trident almost. Pretty creepy because these guys all look religious. That was fair. One more hit. These guys called the frenzy. So there's various ways to go. Up here is the Amelia boss. To the right, that gets us down to the NPC area. And there's a hunter or two down there you fight. And there's a hunter or two down there that you fight. And that takes you to a different area of the map if I remember correctly. I don't think we want to fight Amelia yet. I don't think I would beat her right now. This is a dead end here, I think. Just an item, if I remember. Bloodshot eyeball. Dumb. Old Hunter's Mark. What is this? I don't remember this. Uh-oh. I thought this was a dead end. Shit, I guess not. Where does this take us? For a whole new area. Oh, fuck. There's a lot of stuff here, if I remember correctly. I want to get to a new lantern, though. Can I just, like, run through the area, get to the lantern? Maybe. If I don't aggro the dogs. Fuck you. Okay. So this gets us to the village area. Cool. Good place to split the party, too. Oh, I don't know what's going on Kick. You guys are, like, dead silent over there today. Like, no one is talking on Kick. I don't know. Are you guys seriously bored with Bloodborne of all games? How could you be bored with Bloodborne?
What do I do?
Yeah, we had over 40 viewers. Now we only have 25 on Kick. I don't know what's going on. YouTube's doing all right. YouTube has almost 350 viewers and over 100 likes. Thank you on YouTube for the 100 likes today. I appreciate that. Yeah, we have a lot of viewers. I don't know why they're not talking, though. Very odd. Right? There's nothing to talk about? You don't think there's anything to talk about in Bloodborne? Seriously?
Welcome. What is it? Very well.
Okay, then. Wow, it's 7,000 required already? Holy shit. Yeah, we've hit the cap on strength. See, it only goes up by 1 now. Yeah. So I'll either do vitality or endurance. I just haven't decided. The health is really important, right?
What do I do?
I'll go endurance. Okay. You're trying the green burrito from Taco Bell? By the way, I think I have new gems I can attune. I think I have blood I can use if I so choose. Yeah, oh my god, I got a lot. Wait, what are frenzied blood echoes? I'm gonna use these, but I don't know what the difference is. I don't think there's a difference, right? Alright, let's split the part. Yeah, that area I think is where the witch is as well. I think you're right. Let's split the part, and then we'll continue. Okay, good stuff. So far, having a good time with Bloodborne, guys. We got good progress today so far. Now I could go fight Amelia, or I could go to the village, or I could head to the east, which takes us further into the game, or we could go back to the prison. Like, we have all these choices now, right? It's been pretty slow. I'm debating when to go back to the prison. That Varl boss is really tough, if I remember correctly. Pretty difficult. Okay. So, hope you guys are enjoying. We still have about 90 minutes of gameplay left on the stream. I certainly hope that you guys will support the stream. We're at 50 bucks in support. Obviously, the goal is 150. We're at 68 straight streams hitting the goal. Please let us continue with the streak tonight. Let us go. You know, I would say, first of all, we have 0 contributions on Kick today. 0. I also don't know where the Kick viewers went. We had like almost 50, and now we have only 25. I don't know why you guys don't like Bloodborne of all things. But if you're on Kick, please consider becoming a channel sub. If you do, you'll be part of the Founders Club. There's still 40 spots left. If you get a paid subscription, you will get the Founders Badge to show that you were one of the first paid subs on the channel. The channel's only a month old. So please consider it if you're not a sub already. If you are a sub already, perhaps consider gifting some subs to the community. All right, that would be great. Now, as for the YouTube side, you guys have been pretty good today. We got some super chats in. We got 1 membership. But it would be great to get momentum going in the right direction. Right now, we are severely lagging with 90 minutes left and 100 bucks to go. Keep the streak going, please. Let's not let it end today. How can we let it end at 69? Seriously. No, we have to hit it. We have to hit it and keep that momentum going. Don't you guys want to see Stellar Blade? Don't you want to see Stellar Blade? Told you I would play it. We just got to hit the streak. We got to keep the streak going and match the vest streak, and I'll play Stellar Blade, right? Moonlight doesn't want Stellar Blade. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just weird because people ask for it all year, right? Alright. Well, please support in some way. I have to take a leak. So if you don't mind, I'm just going to use the restroom fast. I'll be right back, and then we're going to continue.
All one take. AEG Almighty Egg Gang. No ad-libs. Niggas, they don't talk to me. Your bitch can't even talk for free. Chilling with the gang, AEG, you know how it be. 16K for me to speak. Who told you that talk is cheap? My dogs is gonna locked up. Almighty niggas, we ain't weak. Flying down the street, I see patrols, they think they own me. Sipping Jose Cuervo styrofoam, don't get close to me. No new faces coming down that street. Summer, winter, spring, I done found my lane. Now this rap shit is easy. See your shit sounding lame. Now the beasts we can't, you can't speak. Took your bitches plain to see. I hit it once faithfully. Dick all on her face, she look like squirrel. It ain't hard to see. 1 time, 2 times commit a crime and I was hard to see. 3 times, 4 times headshots. Leave them at the scene. You Urkels just don't start with me. Season first, I brown a beat. McChicken gang looking like microwave. Badly bring the heat. Just like Reggie Miller with the 3. Scoring faithfully. Pacing down Money Street. Think I'm from Indiana. Down the chimney with the bag, this nigga look like Santa. Big pull-ups, no pampers. I tried to put my team on. Had to do them just like Bron James. Found a new home. AEG Almighty Egg Gang. We turn the skillet on. You might think the eggs gang bang. We don't have flags on. Pull up a mask on. Growth and development. I got it. New the tags on. Established like a settlement. Big bucks, no whammies on. Proper like a president. Time's up, the alarm is on. Almighty out, I'm heaven sent gang. And that's how you kill a beat, AEG.
Alright, let's continue. Bloomkit is still bitching that I'm not playing Metaphor and other RPGs, even though we've talked about this 400 times on the stream. He will not stop complaining. Pretty funny. Okay. Alright, so everyone, welcome back. I just want to check to see if we have any new gems to attach to our weapons. We have a new one that's, well, let me see here. This one is 1+1. Oh, this is, whoa. This is way better. There we go. Okay. Got the best gemstone for this. Okay, so those are now that got the better gem on. And I can upgrade? I can. Right? Saw cleaver can be fortified again. Not the pistol, but the cleaver. So we did that. Excuse me. Alright. Cool. Weapon's better. So you know what I should do? I just walked to the grave because I wasn't paying attention. I guess I should use some of these gem items and get a lot of blood echoes. This one is a frenzied cold blood. That gave me 2,000. I need 7,000 to level up, so hopefully I'll have enough. Well, that alone was enough. Can I get to 14,000 now? That should be enough for 2 levels, I think. I could be wrong, but let's find out.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
I don't know why he sat down.
Very well, let me.
No, of course. Oh, wait, I will have enough. Oh, good. Okay. Oh, man, I hate that. Oh, we didn't. Now it went up again. It goes up by 2 again. All right, let's do that. Let's do 2 strength. Beautiful. I guess I had to level up the weapon first, and then the scaling went up a lot. So, okay. Cool. Cool. Alright, now we can leave. Now, we have all these different places to go now. So this is... We have the Hypogean Jail and the Abandoned Old Workshop. These are the basic... weird spots that aren't really locations in the game, like dungeons, right? Frontier Headstone, Hemwick Charnel Lane. We go to the town of Hemwick now. Fight the witches and shit. Or, go back to the Cathedral Ward. And, we'd have to go back. We can fight Amelia. Or, should we do the jail?
What do I do?
I don't know if I can beat... I honestly don't know if I can beat, Varl yet. Varl's the electric boss, right? I don't think I can beat him yet. I think I want to fight Amelia.
What do I do?
Alright. Bloomkit, I'm confused. Are you the real Bloomkit? Because the other Bloomkit had I swear the other Bloom kit had his member badge. But now you don't have it. Did it just expire and you didn't renew it? I can't even tell who's real anymore. Because there's been too many imposters on YouTube. It's too easy to impersonate someone on YouTube. That's the problem. Alright, then I'm just gonna run straight to Amelia. The camera got stuck. Did you see that? Alright, boss time. I have no idea if I'll be able to beat her. I only have 13 healing items. I don't remember how hard she is. And I also don't remember if you can parry certain attacks of hers or not. I like have no recollection of this. Mutation! Remember how cool this shit was 9 years ago? Poop in your pants. Like, what the heck?
What do I do?
Literally, she hit me once. I went to heal. He wouldn't heal. I was pressing it. And then she just hit me a second time after the first hit. I couldn't do anything. Instant death. There was nothing I could have done about it whatsoever. One swinging, glancing hit. Stuck in place, staggered. Hits me again. I'm dead. Okay. Like, wow, I was really outplayed there, huh? She really just completely dominated me. No, it is in this game. You're basically a glass cannon the whole game, meaning you could deal tons of damage, especially if you know when to parry or combo. But man, you take so much damage from everything. It's absolutely ridiculous. You hit fucking once the game. Oh, you lost. You hit me once. What was I supposed to do? get her there. She didn't even really hit me that much, like maybe once, right? Pretty darn easy. She didn't even transform. Doesn't she have a second form where she starts healing? She never even did it. Yeah, she never even used her second form. Just a steamrolling. I kept doing the charge R2, and the charge R2, she just dominated her. She even got staggered once. I didn't even bother doing the visceral.
Master Willem, I've come to bid you farewell.
Oh, I know. You think now to betray me.
No, but you will never listen. I tell you, I will not forget our adage.
Wasn't this the guy with the cage on his head talking to the leader of the school?
Made men by the blood, undone by the blood. Our eyes are yet to open.
Fear the old blood.
So that's the password.
By the gods, fear it, Lawrence.
It all makes sense now. Like, feel the old blood. Feel the blood of the old ones that you injected into each other and mutated each other into. Remember the secret? Fear the blood. So, go level up again, and then we can go open that other door, right? But we have to get back there, and that's back at the cathedral ward, out of the side area.
Welcome home, good hunter.
Why does he keep posing? I'm not doing that, I swear.
What is it you desire?
Yeah, Joel Loft, I just finished Life is Strange the other day as well. And you say Avengers, I say X-Men. It looks to me like they're going the X-Men route. We'll do a Vitality.
Farewell.
What do I do?
Okay, another level.
Welcome. What is it? Very well. Let me.
Go health again. I mean, health would be tremendously helpful. And I'm gonna just do health again. Give me as much of health pool as I can take. Okay. Yeah, it's basically Brotherhood of Evil Mutants in Life is Strange right now. Am I doing the Eileen quest line? I don't know what that is, so I don't know. Alright. Well, we have some choices. I think I want to go open that door. Now, how do I get to that? How do I get to that door? I go out the side way. I go up the stairs. The gate's now open. That was locked with the medallion. I go through that gate through the side. I think. It's confusing because it all looks the same. It all links. So it gets very confusing. The crow-dressed hunter? Oh! Yeah, that's right. I forgot about her. She has a quest line too. You have to go back and fight her in this room, isn't it? Isn't this the room you fight her in? By the way, I went to the wrong lamp. This is not where I wanted to be. Shit. Why isn't the option to gift memberships on mobile on my channel? I don't know. I have all the things enabled, but people tell me all the time that certain things don't work on certain things. They don't know why. My memberships are all active. Membership gifting is on. Yeah. Yeah, and it sucks. My memberships have gone way, 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 way down on YouTube now. And I don't know if that's because some people moved over to Kick or whatever. But I only have, like, between 400 and 500 memberships on YouTube now. And remember, I used to maintain, like, 700, 800. Cathedral Ward. That's where I wanted to go. I should go beat the witch. I want to go open the door. Yes, I have Patreon. Patreon.com/DarksidePhil. Yes, you still see ads if you're a member. Memberships does not get rid of ads. Here we go. Have to go back to the door now. Wait, where was it? This isn't it, is it? This takes me to the alley, doesn't it? Yeah, this is the wrong way. Fuck, where was the door? Fuck, now I don't remember where the door was. Shit, anyone remember where the door is? Oh, it's so frustrating, man.
What do I do?
I don't know where the door is, where I need the password. I've completely forgotten. The game's too labyrinthian. Oh, wait, I think I remember.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
No, I don't.
What do I do?
Wait, yes, I did.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I
This
do?
way. No, this isn't it. Where the fuck is the door? I can't remember.
What do
I legit
do?
can't remember where the door is now.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
Anyone remember where the hell the
What do I
door was
do?
where I need to use the password? I've completely forgotten. I just did it too, and now I've forgotten.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
This gets me to the village.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I
Eventually,
do?
yes,
What do
I remember that
do?
retro Dan.
What do I do? What do I do?
Bro Lady's Quest.
What? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
Wow, that was realistic, wasn't it? I was behind him and he still hit me.
What do I do?
So I'm in the wrong area. I'm in the wrong area. I've just found the gate where you need to use the password, and now I can't fucking remember where it was. Oh, I really can't remember. I'm racking my brain right now, and it's not coming to mind. We opened the shortcut gates. Where was it? After that, after the shortcut gate, was there a way to go?
What do I do?
You remember? Path by the two big guys.
What do I do? What do
But that's
I
where I
do?
just was.
What do I do?
Oh, by the way.
What do I do?
Oh, hello there.
do I do?
Perfect timing. I must
What
warn
do I
you
do?
not to go near the tomb below Erden Chapel in the Cathedral Ward.
What do I do?
Henrik, an old hunter. has
What
gone
do I
mad,
do?
And he's my mark. Don't go near the tomb below Erden Chapel, and I have business there. Don't go. I have.
That's your quest line? Yeah. We have to do that eventually. You're saying it's where I just was, but I was there and I don't remember there being the path.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
Right in here. This is literally where I just was. I'm trying to find the door where you use the password that you just got when you killed Amelia. This isn't it. This is a dead end. Oh, no, this is where we just came from.
No. What do I do? What do I do?
This isn't it.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
Why are you attacking the guy there instead of the fucking guy attacking you in front of you?
What do I do? What do I do?
This isn't it. This is all these fucking enemies. This is not it.
What do I do? 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 What do I do?
No, Digital Bobby, that's not it either. That's a new area. That's completely different. Not what I'm talking about. This isn't it. This gets you to the rooftop. So this is not it. This whole area was wrong.
What do I do?
Now I can't get back up. Like, this is up there. There's that mind dude, but I can't get to him either. See? Maybe that's what I was supposed to do. Go from the other direction. That's where I'm supposed to be, and I can't get there. This was completely wrong. Can't climb. There's no way to climb. Gotta go back and go through the other door over here. Oh, this game.
What do I do?
By the way, they're not dropping many blood vials for me.
What do I do?
Okay, is it this way? This must be it. Alright, wow. So I'd stumbled upon that first. Oh, look who's here. Alfred's here now.
Oh, good to see you safe.
The sky changed too, because I killed a melee, I
let's
think.
think up something to discuss. Just tell me what piques your interest.
About the corrupted vile bloods.
There's something I want to tell you. A bit of wisdom from the eminent master Logarius. Once, a scholar betrayed his fellows at Bergenworth and brought forbidden blood back with him to Canehurst Castle. It was there that the first of the inhuman Vile Bloods was born. The Vile Bloods are fiendish creatures who threaten the purity of the Church's blood healing. The ruler of the Vile Bloods is still alive today. And so, to honor my master's wishes, I search for the path to Canehurst Castle.
So, Canehurst Castle will be a quest. We need to find the invitation, I think. Then the stagecoach will show up. You go to Canehurst. There's a bunch of vampires. It's a pretty neat part of the game, actually. I really like that part. Here we go, through the old blood. He was dead all along. We have quite a lot of options now, places we can go. Yep, this is the corrupted forest, right? With all the mutated people, if I remember correctly. Forbidden Woods. I want to find the lamp. Throwing vials.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Gotta find the lamp here, then we can leave, because I don't think I want to do this yet either. We have all these options to do, and I don't think this is the one I want to do yet. Come back here later. Probably do... We might do the jail. Might do the jail. Not decided yet, but I think we should do the village. The Witches of Hemwick or whatever, and then you can get the tool. We can start using the runes. That's probably the best course of action. Here it is. Come back here later. This is a cool area. Dangerous, but cool area, I remember. Alright. We probably will go do the village now. Alright, so everyone listen up. There's an hour left on the stream, okay? I don't know what's going on today. Quite a lot of attendance, right? Viewership is pretty good. But I don't know why support has been so slow and or nearly dead. Basically since I started playing the game. It would be great to get some. Okay, so please support the stream. I mean, the streak 68 great streams of support, and a game that you voted for that you wanted to see me play more than anything else in the rotation. So it's kind of weird. I would hope that the streak will continue. Please support if you can. Right? Let's not rely on people showing up last minute, because that's the thing. Now people are like, oh, well, this person always does a super chat will show up. Oh, well, this person who gives subs will just show up. They're not here. You didn't notice they're not here. I agree. All right, you can't always be relying on the same 2 or 3 people. Ridiculous. So please, let's get band together here. Again, it's like you do a super chat for $1 and it helps, man. Seriously. So please support the stream in some way if you like the content, especially if you voted to see this week, which is why I'm playing it. I gotta use the transforming combo more. I like it. This is a shortcut, isn't it? We don't want to go down there. That's a shortcut that goes somewhere else. Yep. Okay.
Oh. A hunter of beasts, are you? Glory be.
Yeah.
You know not the value you possess. But
thanks. Why is everyone attacking me?
The hours of the night are many, and the beasts more than I can count. A veritable hunt unending. Not even death offers solace, and the blood imbibes you. A most frightful fate. Oh my. But I'm willing to do you a kindness. Step lightly round to the right of the great cathedral and seek an ancient, shrouded church.
I remember what's over there.
The gift of the Godhead will grant you strength. Yes, I'm unquestionably certain.
The tonsil stone. This is what I needed. So once you have this tonsil stone, if I remember correctly, once you go to the right of the church where you fought Amelia, there's an area down there. Okay? There's an area down there where there's a, it looks like a big room. There's nothing in it. But if you stand in the middle, that magic comes down and kills you. If you use this tonsil stone, you don't die and you teleport into the nightmare, which is an optional dungeon world, part of the world. And I think that's what has the amygdala boss in it and everything. Pretty cool. So a lattice to form rock or perhaps a meteorite. Appears useless but possess some odd gravitational force that prevents its riddance. A dubious soul once said. Step lightly round to the right of the great cathedral. Seek an ancient shrouded church. The gift of the Godhead will grant you strength. There you go. I didn't know this is where you get that.
Not even death offers solace, and the blood imbibes you. Seek you the...
Okay. We got it. I didn't realize that's where you got it from. We got that, so we can unlock the nightmare later. Nightmare world. Of course, I hit just late enough to not get my health back. Can I grab the item? It wouldn't let me. Wow, she actually knocked me off the ledge. The old woman knocked me off the ledge. That's pretty embarrassing. I mean, then again, she's pretty strong if she's swinging that giant hammer. Granny whooped your ass, right? Shit. Oh, someone hit me with that bullshit. Now I'm throwing a pebble. Okay. Lazalana, I have no idea what you're talking about. What room 40 and what game? What are you even speaking about? Rambling on in the chat about a secret room 40. Okay. I think we'll eventually have other kinds of contribution for what people are saying. That's what the casino was saying. They were saying they are looking to add more stuff besides just the subs. What do you mean we're surprised we didn't run into a boss, Tommy? We fought a boss today. We already fought a Melian. It was dang easy. Come on. Get my health back. Oh, don't want to go down there. Stop barking. Barkers. So this is the shortcut? Yep. Cool. Back. Shortcut here. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, this way. Ugh. Is there another? I was gonna say, is there a person over here? I thought I remembered their face hiding there. The trading hits are pretty stupid. Either I hit you or don't. Why is everything trading? Then I take damage. And I definitely did the visceral there, and it didn't count. Stupid. If you touch left or right hand side of the touchpad, it does different things. I didn't know that. I thought it was all one touchpad. Ooh, man. I don't know where she came from. I feel like they nerfed the heals or something. Doesn't it seem like I'm not getting many healing potions? Sure seems to me like I'm just not getting a lot, right? Way more bullets than I am getting healing items. Alright, so we got a new Bloodstone and a Madman's Knowledge. The Bloodstone will be good to equip on the weapons later. And doing this kind of like platforming here is much easier on the PS5 controller because the PS5 thumbsticks are like ultra sensitive. Way more sensitive than PS4 was. So like, the platforming is like really easy now. You don't have to worry about slipping or nothing. As long as you're just slow and careful. I don't know what the bloodshot eyeball does. I don't remember. Is it a crafting item for the stupid chalice dungeons? Anyone remember? Oh, no, I don't call for whales. It's ridiculous. People want to show up and support, they do, and if they don't, they don't. Listen, it would really suck if the streak ends today. I'm not going to lie. We've been on crazy good momentum now for a month and a half. Every week we've been doing an awesome DSP Tries It, and people have really liked the show returning. I really enjoy doing it. I want to keep that momentum going. But I can't make people show up and contribute. I'm not going to do what I used to do and go on Twitter and start begging and shit. People show up and support, they do, and if they don't support, they don't. You know, we got 45 minutes left on the stream. It could happen, it might not, but I'm not going to sit here and talk about it all stream. I'm going to play the game, right? Look at this. What'd you say? Stuck on my ass.
They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. How much you contribute, you're always debt and nothing's getting better. I agree with you.
Go down there, there's something. Item at the end there. I was just going to say, I think I remember there's 1 or 2 enemies that get you there, too. Possibly 91 Bears just did a $5 super chat. Thank you. I will add that to the total in a sec. You know what I mean about the trading? No, I hit you clean. But I still let you go through your hit even though you should have been dead and I lose health. That's annoying. But I got them. Alright, yeah, so if I drop down here, I can get an item at the end of the walk, but then there's these 2 dogs. Maybe I should try to kill the dogs first. So thank you to possibly 91 Bears for a $5 super chat. That's actually the biggest super chat of the day. Let's get that on the leaderboard. While I'm at a safe spot here. Or am I? Did you hear that? The fuck? So thank you for that. Then I received a $1 super chat from Review Tech USA Archive. So thank you to both of you for your support today. At least we're past the $50 part now. I mean, we've been on that for 2 hours, so thank you for that. Walk into each other as I'm swinging and let me double kill.
Why you go!
Missed. This is how we would go down on foot, but I want to go get that item.
Ding dong there. Ding dong there.
Nice troll. Get rid of them.
So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door.
Oh shit. She threw a thing up. She threw it up. I didn't see her throwing it down, but she's got an arm. You bitch. And then a dog shows up, because I know there's another couple dogs there. Okay. The item first. Hopefully it's something good. Ah, yes, it's a rune, which that's what we're here for, to get the tool to equip runes, so that's cool. bitches. Cool. That worked. That worked. Thank you to Digital Bobby, our first sub over on Kick of the Day. Gifted a sub to Masta Jaja. So thank you, Digital Bobby. I appreciate you. Let's get you on the leaderboard here. Our first gifted sub of the day. So now we are at $61 to support. Thank you so much. Have I heard of Hollow Body, similar to Silent Hill 2 and classic RE? Someone mentioned that on the stream the other day. Hollow Body. Someone definitely mentioned it. I haven't looked into it. But I would, if it is like classic survival horror, I would definitely consider it. Yeah, I know, this person's just an idiot. Let me get rid of them, Joe Aloft. Sarah says, why do you put some... Hold on. Why do you put pressure to keep up the streak? Why? Because it's helped me tremendously. I've told you, it really has. Like, you have to understand. Some of the stuff that I've been able to do, spend more time with my wife, first of all. Okay, which I had a whole day with her special this month that we got to spend. The fact that I'm able to take these time off to do things like have these fans installed, that I can buy the fans and pay for the fan installations. The new washer dryer. The fact that I need to buy a new PC, as I talked about on my podcast this morning. This one is literally now dying, and I have to buy one. This is all as a result of the increased support that I've received over the last 3 months. Make no bones about it. If I hadn't had this increase of support, I never would have been able to do any of this. You understand? If it ends now, it's fine. It's not the end of the world, but it really would suck when I'm on upward momentum. Like I said, I'm in a place where I can get a new PC, continue upgrades, do more things with my wife, do things around the house that are awesome. And it's because of you guys and your support. The streak has allowed for that. So why wouldn't I be excited to try to keep it going? That's it. Damn, I killed him with that one, too. Holy shit. But these guys are tough, but man, you parry them, they're like pushovers. You just gotta parry, right? No, I've never played Clock Tower. I know all about Clock Tower. I know what it is. But I've never played it because it was old school horror. Like I said, Resident Evil 1 was really the first horror game I ever played. Wow, I'm gonna die. Wow! Did you see the fucking range? Holy shit. I had no clue he could attack that far. See what I mean? If you can parry, they're pushovers. But man, if you don't parry, right? Also, let's be honest, the reason that we have the return of shows like DSP Tries It is because of the stream, right? And people have been really enjoying DSP Tries It being back and us doing fun food vlogs once a week, stuff like that, right? A lot of awesome things are now possible because I've had so much more support with the stream. So, that's what I mean. We want to keep it going. I mean, hell, I even told you guys I would play Stellar Blade, and I previously told you that was completely out of the question, right? Sergio, how are you? 32 months as a member. He says, hope all is good. Thank you, Sergio. So now I'm just going to turbo through all this shit. I'm not going to fight all these enemies again. Oh, what the fuck? Get out of my way. Good day.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
Dickheads. Oh, look! I didn't even know this was here. Oh, cool. I hurried this time and I got the twin bloodstone shards. Nice. So yeah, I mean, you'd be silly to not understand why this streak is not important, you know? Again, it's not world-ending if it stops, but hitting an awesome number, or at 68 and climbing, like I said, how amazing would it be if I tried the best streak? I could be like, everyone in history has said that was a one-time fluke and that kind of thing would never happen again. Imagine if I did. then no one can say a fucking word about anything ever. Right? That'll be the end of that. No one will be able to criticize and be like, oh, your best days are behind you and you'll never get... That's what it's all about, man. These, like I said, these months have been awesome. I want to keep that momentum going. I don't want to have it... Oh, fuck. I don't want to have it all stall now. And again, can we be honest? We talked about this on the podcast this morning. Here's what's going on. There's no good games, and it's the busiest gaming season of the year. Right? Veilguard is not that good. Call of Duty is good, but I can't just play Call of Duty all day, every day. You know? We got new games coming out this week. What is it? Flight Sim and Stalker 2. Flight Sim is a chill game. That's not going to bring in tons of views or anything. And Stalker 2, no one even knows if it's good because there's no fucking reviews. They didn't put out review copies. So, you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing going on in gaming. So it's not like there's anything I can do about that. This has been like the most underwhelming, busy gaming season we've seen in many, many years. If there were actually big high-profile games out now people wanted to see, I would be playing Bloodborne on PS5 Pro. But I can't make them make good games. This has been the most underwhelming fucking year in so long. I gotta open the shortcut. Here we go. Shortcut gate open. Is that where you put... Is that the invitation to go to the castle? It is, isn't it? I think right there. The invitation. Oh, fucking bullshit. Someone's throwing something at me? From where? This bitch? Oh my lord. This is ridiculous. Come on. Unbelievable. Well, I got the shortcut gate open. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh, I go, or, does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds like that at all. You definitely do that on purpose. Put all those enemies in that area so they all aggro when you're just trying to, like, get by. How annoying. Where's the shortcut now? Now I don't remember. Is it over here? It is.
What do I do?
Yep, here it is. I rolled into her 3 times.
What do I do?
Oh, yeah.
Ban, you fiend!
2015. This came out in 2015. So it's 9 years old. We got a bloodstone, some blood vials, and then a cheap hit on my head. It seems like no matter what, there's just a million cheap hits in this area. No matter how well you play it, like I even remembered totally that there was a secret item there. I was like, I'll just go over there and I'll do that first. Now I still get a cheap hit in the head. Like, oh my god. It's not harder. The way you play this game, depending on how you play it, it can be harder or easier. Like, I'm playing it a lot more loose and casual than I did my first runs where I was like super ultra tense and everything. I'm definitely not playing it in a super ultra tense fashion. And by the way, I killed the blood gem creature, but I didn't get the blood gem, and now it's gone. Well, that's fucked up. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, I didn't get the blood gem before. There we go. Bloodstone shards. If I were playing it ultra carefully, it wouldn't be as tough, but I've already played the game so many times. Oh, we got it. Here we go. Boss time. Cool. Boss time. You ready? Gotta find the witch. Can't see. Nice camera. Nice camera angle. Thanks, game. Does that sound like ack, 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 ack? It sounds not like that at all. Oh shit. You got away with 0 health. Oh, here we go. Damn it, where is she? Down there. It took a second. Very nice. Easy boss, there's 2. The trick there is, number 1, they're invisible. Then when you start finding them, you realize there's a second one in the room because they don't show you the health bar right away. So it can be pretty confusing. Now we're gonna get the tool, right? The enemy with the sickle looks like Blackheart. It says no sleep, real vibes. He's referencing Blackheart from Marvel, of course. Easy. That's still the easiest boss in the game. It always will be. Alright, I think the tool's over here. Yep, room workshop tool. So now we can use the runes, of which we already have 3 or 4 to pick from. That's cool. Easy peasy. Good stuff. By the way, I think my my hard drive issue's been fixed, because my hard drive was running with really high CPU use recently when I was recording. Now it says only 26%, so I think it might be fixed. All right. Okay, let's take a look at the runes first. I don't dare. So we have 3 slots. The communion, max vials up by 1. Physical damage reduction by 3. More echoes from slain enemies. Temporary boost to transform. Well, I don't transform. There you go. Perfect. We don't have the special ones yet. Those are from doing the covenants, I believe, right? Alright, good stuff. I'm just gonna keep going with the saw cleaver. I might use it the whole game. There you go. Do you have any new blood gems? Let's see. Rust up. I'm not using thrust attack, so that won't help at all. This one is attack 1+1 and HP recover +1. This would be a little bit more attack. Oh, this would be way more. Okay, let's do that. Nice. Nope, I didn't find any new blood-tinged gemstones. That sucks. Okay. Yeah, like, no lie. My CPU, when I was recording Life is Strange the other day, was running at, like, almost 60% capacity for Life is Strange. Now it's only running at 24. So I think my hard drive was having an issue. And I think the computer fixed it this morning. So, there you go. Cool. Level up again. And continue on. Oh. The eye of a blood-drunk hunter beckons hunters to the hunter's nightmare. A deformed creature will whisk you away outside Odin Chapel. Wait, when did they do that?
Ding dong die.
When was that at?
Ding dong die. Oh, ding dong. Ding dong die. Oh.
Yeah, when was this added? That's the DLC? Oh. So that's how you get to Old Hunters DLC. And it must have realized I had Old Hunters DLC, so it just gave me the way to enter it. What's funny is I didn't download it. I didn't tell it to download. It must auto-download. Okay. Cool. Alright. No, I don't have Norton or anything like that. I don't have any. I never have things in the background running on this PC at all.
I must. What is it? Very well. Let me.
Do 2 levels? Yes. So let's do strength again. Strength and vitality. Cool.
Farewell, good hunter.
All right.
May you find your worth in the waking world.
No, I know what you're saying. 60% CPU use is normal. I get it, but my PC, when it was recording normally, like right now it's recording Bloodborne, it's like 26%. So why did it go from 26 to like 60% out of nowhere? Something was going wrong. The DLC is in the base game. People can glitch into the DLC without even buying it. They can. I never knew that. Originally, it wasn't. Originally, it was not. But I guess what you're saying is now it is, right? They added it after. Okay. So, we have some choices. I think maybe we should head to the east of the chapel. Or the cathedral. Yeah, we're east of the Grand Cathedral. Go to that area down there. And then we should go to that area where we can warp to the Nightmare. The Witch's Woods is the next part you go to for the story. We could also go to the jail, right? I don't feel like we should do the Nightmare. Maybe we should open it and then come back and do jail next. What do you guys think we should do next?
What do I do? What do I do?
We have a fake Adam DBZ 90s man. Let's get rid of him. They've been trying that for ages. They've been coming in with a fake Adam DBZ 90s man. Great. Account. And then they say stuff. And they're trying to get me to respond to them. And then every single time I've checked, it's not the real guy. Go to the cathedral first. You think so? Alright. Let's go to the cathedral. So everyone, I'm basically on stream for 20 more minutes, alright? This is it, the last call. I'm not even going to really mention it again. Alright, we're at 61 bucks out of our 150 goal. And at this point, I'm not sure what's going to happen. If the goal ends today, it's not the end of the world. You guys have been amazingly supportive, and I really appreciate everyone who has for 68 straight streams. And thank you for that. Obviously, I want it to continue. It's been so good and really life-changing, but if it ends here, it's alright. Again, I'm sure that we'll get the streak going again at some point. But man, this was great that we topped the last one, which was 41. Obviously, I wanted to keep it going. Try to make a new record, because my record is 276 with the vest streak. But it is what it is. Okay, I'm gonna go down to the left. By the way, they have changed. Did you see? Oh, Frenzy got me. Did you see they changed that their sticks were glowing? I don't think they do that normally, right? I think I have 17 insight, so I think I'm getting high enough now that I'm going to start to see things, right? You would donate, but you don't want to? That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. It's always within your rights to decide if you want to contribute to something or not. No problem. Yeah, as you can see, we have dumb trolls in the chat, which is why I've ignored a lot of them. They always show up when it looks like the streak's gonna end. Which begs the question, what the fuck are they doing with their time that they sit in the wings and they show up when the streak's about to end only, right? Like, what the hell? The parry window is actually not that bad for most enemies. A few enemies is pretty tough. Most enemies, it ain't that bad. Pretty generous. I would say. So this is how we get to this Cathedral Chapel thing. It's gonna take us to the nightmare. Now we have the item to do it, the tonsil stone. But there's an NPC down here, NPC Hunter. That's like a major pain in the ass, right? If I remember correctly. There he is. This guy, dude, with the electric mace. Dude, this guy's a fucking dick.
I get a hair on my mouth, bro.
You gotta do something. What a stupid society, huh? What a dumb way to live. You gotta pinch one off. Bolt paper. If you remember, you could find that mace, and I tried using it in my first playthrough, and for a while it was alright, but it just turned out to not be great long-term. And everyone was like, yeah, it's like a gimmick weapon. You know, you activate it with the electricity, but it's known to not be that good. Another one. Kidding. I need one more hit. There we go. What a pain. That was a legit pain. Alright, so FYI, you realize that email is going to be fake, right? That email is going to be a troll, probably. Let's double check. Oh no, could this be a real email? Hold on a second. This might be the real email who we haven't seen in ages. I think it's the real email. Email, how are you? We haven't seen you around these parts in a very long time, right? Yeah. Wow. So, ladies and gentlemen, email over on email on YouTube, who we haven't actually seen in many months, to my knowledge, is back. It's the legit email because the account is like 4 years old. It shows that they've been a long time ongoing supporter, and email just dropped a massive $50 member bomb on YouTube chat. 50 members. So congrats, because many of you who lost your memberships are going to get them back. Like I told you guys, at one point, I had like 700 to 800 consistent members on YouTube. But that all changed earlier this year when the fake gifted memberships started happening. And it screwed everything up. And basically YouTube never fixed it, so I just stopped really caring or counting. But that's going to help. I mean, tons of you probably had these before, and now you're going to get them back. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. 50 gifted memberships. Every membership on YouTube is roughly $3, roughly. So basically, we are now at $211 of support for today, which once again means, ladies and gentlemen, it is official. It is time for 69. 69, ladies and gentlemen. not with me. But it is 69 straight streams where we have you here in a long time. Thank you so much, email, for this channel support. Very much, thank you. And now the streak continues. Thank you all, everyone. Make it rain here again. We can work towards the smash burger goal, which is what we're doing this Friday. I'm going to order smash burgers from somewhere. I just don't know from where. I've never had one before. Okay? So email out of nowhere with the massive support. Thank you so much, email. I appreciate that very, very much. So awesome. Excellent. All right. What's funny is people are like, oh, the call works. What call? I didn't call anyone. I was sitting here playing Bloodborne. You can only have a whale call if you actually go and call. I didn't call anywhere. I was playing a game. Someone's having a party. It's none of anyone's business. Sounds to me... Isn't there a third hunter in this area? Maybe I'm wrong. I think there might be a third hunter, and it sucks because I don't have any healing. Email says the summer of 69. Thank you, email. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. Really. That was very nice of you. Out of nowhere. Now, and the fact that you did gifted memberships, people are going to get to enjoy them now. We haven't... Oh, no. We haven't had many gifted memberships on YouTube in ages. That's very nice of you that you did that. Here we go. I guess I killed the 2 hunters. I guess there's no third hunter. The bag man. Damn, insta-kill. That was beautiful. It was like a hammer fist. Two big boys. If I can get the parries, I'm good. If I miss the parries, I'm literally fucked. Right? Other big boy there. DBZ 90s man just gifted a membership as well to toss into this big mix here, and I think this is the real one. Let me double check. Indeed, this is the real Adam DBZ 90s man. Thank you, Adam DBZ 90s man, for a gifted membership. That will be up 214 for today. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate it. That's 52 total memberships today. Awesome. That will help the channel a lot. Thank you, guys. All right, we got one more, and then we got to go in here. There was no way to get both of them, right? Because there's two. You can only get one at a time, if I believe so. So. What's hilarious? Just listen to this. Emil, OIC, Lisa Lou, and Iron Chef Sakai are all the same person. You couldn't be further wrong. You really couldn't. They're all different people. A couple of those people I've spoken to, and I know that they're completely different people. And when I get contributions as well, various ways, I can, email addresses and stuff, they're not the same person. They're not. They're really not. I actually have a lot of supporters. It's just that people are so dumb, they want to say that they're all the same person when they're not. Morons.
I get a hair in my mouth.
Lead elixir. What the hell is that? Lead elixir? Liquid medicine shifts weight to deflect attacks. I don't even remember that existing. Shifts weight to make deflection of attacks easier, but must be used with care. It also slows movement with no change to defense. So you move slower, but you can parry more easily. Huh. Okay. Alright, so all I gotta do is walk up here. And if this guy grabs me, I survive. I go to the nightmare. And then we just hit the lamp there. And we're done with that. How does this work? Just walk up, right? And he grabs you? I have to walk up to the door and he grabs you?
What do I do? What
do
I do? What do I do? What do I do?
Can't use. You just need to have the tonsil stone in your inventory, if I remember correctly. Do I need full health? I might need full health. Here we go. Nice.
Oh, amygdala. Oh, amygdala. Have mercy on the poor bastard.
How cool is this? Like, that's the first reveal. That you even know that those things exist. You're like, what the hell is going on? It's so well done. By the way, Emil, thank you so much. You've supported the channel over the years. Really, you have. I really appreciate that so very much. 34 months as a member himself, and now coming back to gift memberships today so the streak can continue. I really appreciate that, man. Alright. Okay. This is a new area. This is where we will continue next time. Very cool. Good progress today, guys, right? That was some really good progress on today's stream. I can level up a little more, I think. I think I should have enough. I might be just short, though. We'll find out. On 2 levels, but I might only be able to get 1. Let's find out.
Welcome home, good hunt. What is it you did? Very well, let me...
Yep, I have just enough. Beautiful. Alright, strength. Strength is still 2. So we'll do 1 into strength. And let's do 1 into endurance. There you go.
Farewell, good hunter. May you...
So let's take a look. I believe this is in the dream area again. No. So where did that warp us? Oh wait, we're in the 4th headstone. The Nightmare Headstone. Lecture building. Yep, cool. So we're in the nightmare now. This is the above ground. I think what we should do next time, I think we should do the Hypogean jail, because if we keep going in the story, isn't it after you beat the woods, then you end up in the nightmare area, and then basically the jail is gone because it's changed? Well, we don't want to do the change jail. We want to do the first version first, and maybe go fight, what's his name? Parl? Parl's his name, right? Not Varl, Parl. Yeah. So I think this is probably what we'll do next, because you take a look, Forbidden Woods would be the next story-based area. We've cleared the whole first area. Yep, we have. We did everything here. At least that you can do as of now. So, I think next time that's what we'll do. We'll do the jail, then we'll probably do the nightmare, and then we'll probably go to the woods. Cool! Man, we did really good, right? Great stream, great progress. We killed Amelia, what, second try? We killed the witches first try. Great progress with all the different, you know, areas unlocking. Hit the streak. I mean, that's how it's done. Bloodborne on PS5 Pro. I'm having a great time. I really hope that you guys are too. You know, I really am. I'm genuinely enjoying it. And attendance is great, by the way. The attendance for this playthrough has been good. Always we have over 300 viewers on YouTube, and then we get like anywhere from 30 to 50 on Kick. So it's really good playthrough so far. Thank you all. See you next time for more. All right, folks. By the way, just for the record, next time we play this, it will be a night stream again. I forget which specific day we're doing it, but it's one of the nights this week. We're doing it as a night stream. So I hope you'll join me for that, whenever that is. I think it's either Tuesday or Wednesday. We're doing it as the late night stream. Okay? And,
Boom.
thank you so very much. By the way, just for the record, the trolls are absolutely seething. A troll on Kick. I'm going to read it. He says, keep milking these regards forever, because, you know, he can't say the real word. Then burn in hell with your streak. You're an unredeemable human, and your resurgence is a manufactured clown show. Really? It's interesting to know, considering the fact that people are watching my content everywhere, talking positively about it, and supporting it. I'd like to know what exactly the resurgence you were expecting then. Right? What else would you call it? Exactly. I'm just curious, you know, when someone's successful. Hilarious. Anyway, guys, thank you. So remember, guys, tonight, 6:45 p.m. Excuse me, 7 p.m. Pacific time. Tonight is Call of Duty on PC. It's going to be great. It's going to be a fun stream where I'm going to finally unlock the Akimbo handguns. I've been trying to do this for multiple streams and never got around to it. We will do it tonight. So Akimbo Madness tonight. Maybe even we'll then, after doing that for a little bit, perhaps we'll do a little bit of, what do you call it? Melee? Like, just to go knife mode? Because there's a really good build with knives, too, that I never did yet. So, good stuff. And I hope that you guys, will come back tonight and join me for Call of Duty. If not, tomorrow, the day stream is going to be me going through all of the game nominations and the game awards on the podcast. And then tomorrow's daytime stream, is Dragon Age Veilguard. And then tomorrow night's late stream is Call of Duty, Black Ops 6, Warzone for the first time. Okay? Pretty cool. All right, everyone. Please enjoy the break. I hope to see you tonight for Call of Duty. Thanks, and enjoy those gifted memberships. Thank you, email again. Peace out, everyone. See you tonight. Bye-bye.
Buy a booster Windows 8.1. Jasper Kitty, he's my son. Worried that my mobile's fried. Computers lagging, slowing down. RTU PC is free. That's not good enough for me. Windows 8.1. When will support end? Laughing at these deadheads who sent leads, shitting on Phil and vent threads. Play some Stevie of the Dead. Oh Lord, now it's time for bed. Shit, I'm ripping on this locale. Red vest dripping so chill right now. Watch them as they graduate.
Gravitate, not crash.
Don't DoorDash, his car crash. Hit so fast, it fucked the back. Don't crush the gem, can't fuck with left. I'm so class, Phil's tracks are whack. Don't stop, get it, until your Hogan's dead. It cameras on, he masturbates.
By the power of power, there's nothing left to show, so blame those fair weather friends. Till the end they'll send their tips, then dip into T-dust, drip, 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 drip. Raindrops keep falling on my head. Thoughts feel like lead. Was it something I said? Laying in bed, thought of dread, 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 dread. I wish you fair weather friend could barely pass John Cash to cover the gas. And surprised when you finally leave your ass. Who cares if you go with speech so crass? It ain't fair whether you blame before you pass. It always rains harder on the other side of the grass. Could've tried to make the relationship last. At last it's fair weather friends. Till the end they'll send their tips, then dip into T-dust, drip, 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 drip. Raindrops keep falling on my head. Thoughts feel like lead. Was it something I said? Laying in bed, thought of dread, 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 dread. I wish you fair weather friends.
I got some text from him.
Sadly.
From last summer where he's basically like, let me know when you want to snort guys, so I'll start watching wrestling again. So what that says to me is like, you're not really a fan of it.
That's called a fair weather viewer or a fair weather fan. That's a fair weather follower or fair weather. I think fair weather supporter. Oh, I love the content. I love it. Well, sorry, it's the ultimate. Oh, I mean fair weather guy.
I mean, what am I? Some kind of fair weather fan?
A fair weather fan.
Ain't no telling what I'm blaming shit on. Nah, I shit on my own pay pigs.
Hey, it's a new day, going boot up the screen. I got my shitty chair and all my wires under me. Pipe and chat for 20 minutes just to shoot the breeze. Cause my gaming sucks so bad nobody wanna see it. Got my co-op partner, got my wife here with me. She hasn't been working, that's why I force her to stream. But she don't wanna do that neither, she don't wanna do that. That's why I let her read the chat and have her read it all back. I've been walking around in jammies in my snort fort, stepping on the ants, infesting my first floor. Everything is breaking down and even more, it's like the walls are coming down. I really need some more support now. If Kennedy come back, I'll smash it like I'm Hogan. I'll just drag my wife by leaving the fridge open. You can sneak into the fort, I'll give you keys to the door. Panda left me so broken.
I have depression.
So give me your tips and super chats. I need membership so I can buy her back. I can't display your name just in case that member fake. I had to change my layout, hope you're cool with that. Yeah.
In the middle of the stream, my router died on me.
Goddamn.
Now my Wi-Fi password mentions Pandally.
Goddamn.
Yeah, I'm sure it was a Comcast employee.
Oh yeah?
Why'd he have to joke about my Pandally?
Goddamn.
Did she leave because my sauce was watery?
Too sweet.
Or because we met in her minority?
Have a seat.
Or cause I complained about her doctor fee?
Oh yeah.
Should've had that pussy under warranty. Ain't no telling what I'm blaming shit on. Hey, hey, depression, all the net code. Hey, ain't no telling what cats finna break necks. Whoops, there's no sex in the snort fort. Hey, I just leased a brand new Beamer, changed the the oil, I don't need her. I'm a begging style streamer who is tugging on his Peter, adding sugar by the liter, make the marinara sweeter. All I wanted was the skill to beat one game made by Coochiever. 5 or 6 years old when I had told my folks to buy that Logan, but they never did, so now I'm pulling Hogan's. I was 34 years old when I pulled down my pants to sin like Onan. Had the stream rolling, grunting and moaning. Couple summers later, out of paper, I informed them at the hearing that I have no electronics and no cat/son. I'm DSP gaming with no space and with no /son. I will shelter Derek when he's perving as though that's my son. Puffy-faced, greasy-haired dictator hat wearing, I'll be stewing in a pigsty. Bitch, I ain't kosher. I watch all the tractor content molding, seething, while the dark side drill is cutting tracks like breathing. In the middle of the stream, my router died on me. Now my Wi-Fi password mentions Pandally. Yeah, I'm sure it was a Comcast employee. Why do you have to joke about my pandas? That shit's funny. Did she leave because my sauce was watery? Or because we met in her minority? Or cause I complained about her doctor fee? Should've had that pussy under warranty.
Damn. Dude, I didn't know he was gonna get on like that, though.
Yo, Drill.
Hey, what up?
Have you ever noticed how many successful restaurants are theme-based these days? Just saying.
Garish Ip, real name, no gimmicks.
New Brazy Momos, $11.95, $11.95, $11.95.
$11.95? You can't afford $11.95? What's your problem?
Officer Sanders called me a pedophile, me a pedophile, me a pedophile.
Now that I know that she's into pedophilia, I will murk that nigga.
Oh, no, you said it.
Look who's back, back again. Dave is back, tell the dance. Guess who's back, guess who's back. Ow my back, big sore sacks, guess who's back.
Alright, now, guys, here's the thing.
I don't have any sponsors, 'cause nobody wants to see me show no more, so I'll just back up on Twitch.
That money.
When you get the king, this is what I'll give. I had you wanna see mixed with nasal drippers. Apparently gonna encam my plans, working with the bill, which gets bills at the hospital by the doctor while I'm on your food complaining. And I'm rocking at the support I am not obtaining. You waited this long to stop the raid, 'cause I'm back from my household being operated. Don't worry how my health's curated, it's the guy whose disc can be the herniated. So the FGC has left me be, Chef Boyardee, fuck Killer Keen. Really shut me down on Twitch TV, no 50-bit bitches without reason. So back to the tips, that's now quick.
Fuck this.
Smacking my lips, generate quick. Get ready, that's gonna try and upsell me. I just learned a brand new fact. Thank you, Derek. Was raffle bags out were not cheap, so everybody keep crowdfunding lunch me sandwiches. I will not eat, and I make more money than LTG. Said fuck that Comcast employee. Ryan is a slayer. OIC for my alcoholic down Chateau Tree. You don't feel meaningful without me.
Here's the thing. I became infamous on the internet in 2016 for accidentally beating off on camera. Now, luckily, nothing was shown. There was absolutely nothing exposed to the internet. It was just me doing my O-things. I went viral for it. I just want the bust. Oh, man. Bust. Give me the monster. Bust. Wow, it's big. Bust. Oh my God, look how big he is. Oh my God. Wow. That thing is a monster. I just want the bust. Oh man. Bust. Give me the monster. Wow, it's big. Bust. I just want the give me the monster. I just want the
vibrant and robust.
Wow. I just want the bust. I just want the give me the monster. I just want the wow, it's big.
Where did the load go?
I just want the bust. Oh man. Bust. Give me the monster. Bust. Wow, it's big. Bust. I just want the bust. I just want the bust. Oh!
Dog goes
woof woof woof.
Cat goes bird goes tweet, and mouse goes squeak squeak. Cow goes
ooh.
Frog goes and the elephant goes
shoot shoot.
Duck sick and fish goes
I got baited.
and the seal goes but there's one sound that no one knows.
Shake, shake. Shake, shake.
Wait a minute! Your fur is red, so beautiful, like an angel in disguise. If you meet a friendly horse, will you communicate by more? How will you speak to that horse?
Hips help more than anything. Hips help more than anything. Hips help more than anything. Cash money. Fuck Sony. Fuck Capcom. Fuck Treyarch. Fuck Nintendo. Fuck EA. Fuck Atlas. Fuck DICE. No lie. No bullshit. Real talk. Just being honest. In reality, being real, I had to lie. Curry, pancakes, meatloaf, Asian chicken pasta, custom-made peanut butter frosting. That is my soulmate. I literally never said click the ad. I said it erroneously in a video. I'm not one of these shills. You see me in every video wearing my t-shirt. In fact, I'm wearing one of my shirts from Teespring right now. I said, damn, that girl deserves a smack for acting like that. Fucking bitch to a kid who I would have slapped in real fucking life. Subscribe. Get those custom emotes and shit. The sub-hype emo is here. We can finally get excited over new subs. I'm not a children's entertainer.
This guy's a bitch.
The guy watching his Twitch.
This guy's all eradicated.
That's the guy that masturbated. I'm a thief, I'm a liar, professional scammer, beggar, a cheater, a video spammer. You don't need a PayPal to get
Fucking sleazy asshole. You better take a sip.
Sub, tip, donate, cheer me.
Tell them like cat.
Got the video theory.
No one's talking to me, things are slow. Bomb mode activated. Let's go. That's a great song. And by the way, Kat agrees with me.
My stream is my place of business.
The company's name is Brunel Productions. Is internet content creation of on-demand and also live video streaming services.
Big up to your Kat.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Please tip me.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Because I have bills coming up. Please pay my bills. I'm nervous. Strapped for cash.
You better take a sip.
Please pay my bills. I'm nervous. Strapped for cash.
Get a real fucking job.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Please tip me.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Because I have bills coming up. They fucked me again, left and right, and my ass is so fucking stretched out at this point. It's time to push back. It's time to push back.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Please tip me.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Because I have bills coming up. I've never ever used a hateful slur. Ever. And that pisses me off.
I want to watch some faggot. Some homo.
Fiddle's a nigger.
You better take a sip.
You're fucking felted, bitch. Felted. You're done. Because the thing is, even if I left you this
I'm the big roach of the internet. Riddled with gout, got the flattest of heads. But now I found the casino guys. And now the king is back and I'm on the rise. Had to admit that I'm down from the rafters. Then got shit on by Craig for over an hour. But I got the last laugh from it all. Told him go fuck yourself, but hung up the call. Get fucking felted. Boss, get fucking felted. Ack, 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 ack. I watched that doc and June made it look like I'm a fat bum. But I guess it's okay. Now I'm the king over all my detractors. I lied for years, but that doesn't matter. I felt it duty right there on stream by proving that his channel makes more money than me. Call the casino, I'm dishing them out. I got a special one just for Ethan Ralph. So come and get it, bow down to the king. I'll break your gems if you come step in the ring. Get fucking felted. Boss, get fucking felted. Call me King Louie, cause my wife don't get no screwy and I can't come, but I'm king anyway. That's my story, I'm still the king. I bought a crown that don't fit cause I wanted the bling. King of beggars, now send me a tip. My shoulder needs a chip, so I just took it from Rick. Get fucking felted. Boss, get fucking felted. Call me King Louie, cause my wife don't get no screwy and I can't come, but I'm king anyway.
This is how life is. Life is not like this. Life is like this. But I'm Darkside Phil. I am not any other content creator or streamer. I'm Darkside Phil. I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer.
I'm the guy.
Mark my fucking words. Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy.
14 years as an e-beggar and a scammer and WWE champion. Take a look around.
I'm the guy.
Life is tough right now. I guess I'm proud to be a loser. Down there at level 1. But you know what? It's nice at level 1.
I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer.
I'm the guy.
Mark my fucking words. Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer.
I'm the guy.
Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
Really slow day for me on stream.
I didn't make a lot of support yesterday. It's you guys, and you know, how much you're liking the content I'm doing in a given day, how much you can afford to support that content. Can you argue it's a begging model? I mean, I guess.
This dude is a piece of fucking garbage.
I need this money, I get this money, beg for this money, I want the money. The only time I chill is when I pay my bills. The only time I get to chill is when I spend the bills.
Scumbags and mental cases on the internet still support me. I'm a beggar and I'm a loser and I'm on level 1. And I can't go on a honeymoon with my wife. I'm paycheck to paycheck. I'm on level 1.
I need this money, I get this money, beg for this money, I want the money. The only time I chill is when I pay my bills. The only time I get to chill is when I spend the bills. I need this money, I get this money, beg for this money, I want the money. The only time I chill is when I pay my bills. The only time I get to chill is when I spend the bills.
If you are watching his shows and you're paying his bills, you're a fucking loser. You should not support this guy. He had an opportunity to make serious money to entertain you, and he wouldn't do it. But you're gonna still fucking give him $200? You're gonna give him $50 to pay his fucking bills? Nah, you got a job. You keep your money. Fuck that.
Alrighty, it looks like I'm just going to react tonight. Somebody, for some reason, said there's a Twitter account that I need to start reading. Easy, just take it easy. Let's pour a drink.
Oh, take it easy.
Jasper, MC, next to me. What do we got? Oh my God! Oh no! No! Oh no! 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 Not him. Why?
Stop it.
Stop this!
Get some help.
Help God, help, 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 help. Jasper Kitty, I'm sorry.
Alright, now this is a story all about how detractors turn my life upside down. I like to take a tip, so swing by the stream. It all started once, fire from a helicopter company. Bridgeport, Connecticut, born and raised. On my couch is where I spend most of my days. Poorly playing games and Tanqueray gin. Soon enough the toxic behavior would begin. My fucking moves, they're not coming out. After all the DSP credits, I got gout. I did nothing wrong, I did everything correct. Hold on, the DoorDash driver's here, I'll be back in a sec. Alright, I'm back, and I got Burger King. Cats eating 3 Whoppers, and for me, a chicken. Redemption Run BK, let's see how they did. Ew, fuck, the sandwich looks like it was made by a kid. Alright guys, that's gonna be it for the stream. Support was alright, I'm not complaining. I hope you enjoy my LED lights. And Derek, I hope you have a good night. Jasper, get out of there.
Dark Seed of Field, cheer to gangs. Are you insecure about your marriage? Fuck no. If you're so immature to understand that I don't want to do romance missions in games because I have tons of real life romance, not fantasy romance in games, you think it's because I'm insecure in my marriage? You're an idiot, and you're the immature one.
I think one of the things that would hurt Phil the most is if he suddenly didn't have a wife anymore.
I am not separated from my wife. She is home right now. You're a moron. My marriage is good. My marriage is good. My marriage is good. How is my marriage? My marriage is good. We stay home. We order food. I troll. Speculate. Let me set the record straight. Cat is downstairs crying. When I masturbate, leave my wife out of it. She's beating demons in the closet. She won't come on stream. Trolls keep asking. My wife, Cat, she's full of salt.
There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Tevin. It's Tevin's fault.
It's absolutely true. What I'm telling you, big things are happening behind the scenes. What is up, Tyrone? How are you? We had gone out of our way to celebrate Valentine's Day. We made the decision together, you see, to not go to the dinner. So basically, the day was disappointing compared to what we had imagined it to be. It sucks. You don't want to know what's up here. Shit that will scare you for life. Seriously. Bad, 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 bad. And that's why I don't talk about it.
Yeah, you need to get out now. That place is toxic.
My mother said to me, I want you to go on a honeymoon, and I'll pay for the flight and the hotel room. I was like, that's great. It's a no-go. You know, that's money I need to pay my bills. How much do you need to not get screwed over? I told her. She gave me the money.
My marriage is good. My marriage is good. My marriage is good.
Oh, Tyrone, it's going good. We stay home. We order food. I troll. Speculate. Let me set the record straight. Cat is downstairs crying. When I masturbate.
Addiction, bankruptcy, jail, back taxes, rehab, divorce.
Makes me spin in my chair. What about killing Seattle Air?
Another dollar tip came in from Tyrone. We need to hang out again.
So I guess what happened is this morning, my wife was doing stuff in the kitchen, getting ready to go to work, and she says her shirt got caught on the handle of the cabinet. So she walked back and it pulled and it yanked the whole fucking front of the cabinet apart. I go downstairs
and the vacuum cleaner is in the middle of the floor. Where's not fast? Did you ever find a restraining order? Where's not fast? Did you ever find a restraining order?
Sounds good to me.
And I say, Cat, what's wrong? Oh, the vacuum cleaner broke. What? The motor must have gone because there was smoke.
It's a joke.
And all of a sudden she says, Phil, you gotta come in the back. We got a major problem. The shower valve broke. The tub is clogged. Probably got 8 years of dirt and it doesn't work.
So my wife can't work today. I was awoken to be told the car doesn't start. That's shocking.
I tested the car last night. All right. Sit down in the car, go to start it. It just won't start.
Where's not fast? Did you ever find a restraining order? Where's not fast? Did you ever find a restraining order? My marriage is good. My marriage is good.
Oh, Tyrone, it's going good. We stay home. We order food. I troll. Speculate. I want to set the record straight. Cat is downstairs crying. When I masturbate. Made mistakes. Now I pay because I suck really bad. Yes, I really should have done better than I did. But as you see, I suck. I'm really bad. Only I was better at it. But I really suck. Man, I suck. Oh, what the fuck? Why can't I do better? I don't know. Man, I suck. Oh, what the fuck? Why can't I do better? I don't know.